Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Let me double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. Let me do a couple things real fast. But how are you guys? What have you been up to? Do that. Let's see here. Okay. All right. I believe we're good to go. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today, Emmers? Welcome in. How are you, Emmers? Sorry I've been starting so late. How's work been? Are you finished with work for the holiday season? No. Gigi, welcome in. How's it going? Yemet, hello. Mutar. Oh boy. How are you doing? Lego. Lego, welcome in. Sassy, hello. Everyone's filing in. I've got a snowman mug today. This is the one that I was talking about yesterday that I don't really like. I like the idea of this mug, but the you can kind of see it. The it like curves inward a lot, like here. And I feel like when I'm drinking it, it pools a little bit, like before the lip. So I end up like almost spilling it, or I feel like I'm about to spill it every time I drink out of it. Yeah, Lego's intro sound is Tibbers. I was saying that every time I hear it, I get a little scared. I always feel like I'm out of position and I am about to just get bursted. I also have some gingerbread cookies. They're pretty good. Gingerbread just feels very Christmassy to me. I do like it as a mug. Like the idea of it is fun. I like that. Like the handle is the scarf. It's fun, but it's hard to drink out of. I just need to work Monday, Tuesday next week. Well, you're almost done. Same with you, Sassy. You're almost done. How many days do you get off of work, Emmers? It just like, I don't know. It's hard to drink out of. But I don't mind it. So you don't have to work tomorrow then. That's lovely. 8 more hours. You've got this. You're almost on your holiday break, Sassy. I've been playing, I've still been playing some ARAM Mayhem. And I have some great games, and then I have the worst of luck sometimes. I did have a game as... Who was it? I'm forgetting. I'll have to check my match history at some point. But I had a game recently where I had like 20-something kills. And I was like, this felt good. But then, here's the problem, is every time I get Teemo, something goes wrong. Like, I played one as Teemo, and basically none of the augments like helped me at all. Bear, welcome in. Like none of the augments really fit any of the builds that I do, so I was like, all right, so like that wasn't good. The last Teemo game I had, I did well. I ended with like 20 something kills again. But all of my teammates were all like, I've never played this character before. Like literally 3 of them said that they don't know the character that they're playing. So they like all had like maybe some of them I think only had like 1 or 2 kills. I think one had like 5 or 6, and then the rest were just me. So it was like, well, I can't do that. Like I can't carry the team. So anyway, and there was something else. There's like, oh, I think I also had one where I had Teemo and character select, and then someone left, and so I was like, no. But yeah, so it's like, it's always the worst. It also ends up being when I get Teemo, there are no ADCs on the other team. It's all like mages, and so I can't, like my blind is not really like super applicable to them. So like that's also happened too, where I'm just like I never get a good game where it's like, I don't know, where it feels like it's a good setup for Teemo, but anyway, it's fine. I'm so incredibly exhausted. I could imagine. Do you have much work to do over the weekend, Sassy, or are you pretty set? Usually just Christmas and the day after is paid holiday. But we worked extra to get Christmas Eve off too, unpaid. Well, that's a little lame that it's not paid. But I'm glad that you're getting like Christmas Day, the day after, and then the weekend happens. So you get kind of like, well, will you have to work the 27th? Or do you get also that weekend off? I know, we need to figure out a time to play. I really hope they bring it back. They need to bring it back. They can't take Mayhem away from me. Bear, have you been? Wait, I have no power, so I won't be here long? Stop being innocent. Where is your power? What happened to your power? That's the worst. Yeah, it's just been like I again, like I've had good games with other characters, which is fun. Quinn, I remember having a good game as Quinn. Oh, I had a great game as Jinx, where I also got the power up, or the augment of Get Excited. So with her default Get Excited and that one, it was just like wild. I got a pentakill as her. So that was fun. And it was like I saved the replay because like the last the pentakill that I got just felt insane, where by the last person, like just like how fast she was shooting like missiles, it just cracked me up. And then I think I got a pentakill as Kaisa, which I did, which was fun. I actually really like Kaisa, mostly because she goes invisible with her powered up E. But anyway, now that I'm just like I'm not great at League, and if I ever have the most kills on my team, that's usually a bad sign. It usually means that my teammates are bad, because it's very rare that I do very well. Like, I'll do fine, and I tend to, like, if I'm playing normal ARAMs, I typically have one of the lowest death counts, even across both teams, usually. But I'm not the person who like wins the game for everybody. I'm not usually that person. So like whenever when I look at the score in the middle of the match and I'm like I have the most kills, it's usually not a good sign. Just a little bit of wind. Any wind over 20 miles per hour and it'll go out. Oh no. How long do you think it'll be out, Bear? Might do a tiny bit. I was able to get some of my plans done for the 2 weeks after we returned, but not all of them. May force myself to finish those so they are ready for Monday, and then I won't have to think about it. Fair. Well, at least it'll be a mostly chill weekend then, Sassy. What's the plan on Monday? What's the like the class plan? He's lying. I have actually never played a single ranked game of League in the over 15 years that I've played it. I have never played a single ranked game. I have zero interest in ranked. I know that sounds wild, but I just am like I have probably in total played less than 10 normal matches. I am excluding co-op versus AI because that's not really a normals match. But I'm never on Summoner's Rift unless I'm playing Earth or like a special mode. But I like never play normally. I'm such a casual League player. That's why I love ARAM because the matches are shorter. It's more fun, I think. I'm so bad at last hitting minions, and so like I don't have to really worry about that as much. Survive, fair. That will I can imagine that's going to be like it'll feel like a long day. Again, maybe the students will just be out. Yimit is the same way. Enjoys ARAM more. Yeah, I do too. It's just more fun. It is also. Occasionally you'll get one really toxic player who takes ARAM like way too seriously. Yesterday I played a few matches and of Mayhem, which again is ARAM, but like even more casual, I would say, because it's like it's even more randomized to an extent. So it's like, I don't know. But yesterday I played and we got stomped. I don't remember who we were. We didn't have like a terrible team, but they just had a much better team with better augments. By the 8-minute mark, they had taken down our second tower, and we're already like halfway through taking down our inhibitor. So, which for those who don't play, that shouldn't be at the 8-minute mark. That should not happen. And so we forfeited. I was like, I was already ready. Like at 8, I was like counting down. I remember we had a Thresh, a Xerath. I don't remember who I was. Anyway, I was waiting for the countdown to hit 8 minutes because you can't forfeit a game until 8 minutes. As soon as 8 minutes hits, I do the forfeit, and 4 out of 5 hit yes. One person said no, but that person who said no was like, what was it? He was like, forfeiting in an ARAM, seriously? Like, was so upset. The score was like, they had 20 kills, we had 5 maybe. They had taken down 2 towers. Like, it was like, or no, it was way more than that. It was way more than that. I'm actually misremembering. I remember on the other team, there was a Zed, and he alone had 25 kills. So it was like the discrepancy was even way worse. We had like nothing. We could not kill him. And so we were just like, so that's why 3 of us were like, let's forfeit. So anyway, but that one guy was like, I was like, what do you think is gonna happen? Like, let's just move on. We're not gonna recover from at 8 minutes having our inhibitor about to be destroyed. We have no kills, basically, like between any of us. We're not going to get this guy. But anyway. I mean, this guy we had wanted to surrender and we didn't, so he just sat at base, but told us he was just going to sit there till the game was done. I hate that. We were like, all right, but you're going to get reported. He was all, nah, nice try, won't get banned. Then a few days later, we got the notification that he got penalized. I love that. I love that. I love getting the message now where it's like, this person has been banned from, or like has been given a suspension or whatever. That it's such a satisfying feeling. I pretty much like anytime someone gets super toxic in chat, I'll do that. Or if they AFK or whatever, I'll do that. And it's just wonderful. By 8 minutes, yeah, that's a surrender. Yeah, it was like insane. Again, and that's the thing. It's like, to me, it's like ARAM is already random. For those that don't know League of Legends or ARAM stands for all random, all mid. Meaning everyone's characters are randomly assigned to an extent, and instead of a giant map, it's a much smaller map. But this mode has an additional random element, which is that at certain points in the game, you get to pick a power-up, almost like a roguelike, where like, if you've played Hades or various other roguelikes where after you beat a level or level up, you have to choose maybe between like 2 or 3 different power-ups. Mayhem is like that. And so there's even an additional random element in the game where it's like, sometimes you get excellent augments is what they're called. And then sometimes it's a lot, you're kind of like, mine weren't that great. But so forfeiting feels even more just like if it's a terrible game, just forfeit. But yeah, this one was like one of the worst, where it was like I can't do anything. I don't even remember. I don't remember who I was, but anyway. But yeah, this guy just got so mad, and it was like, just play another one. And like, there's no way we're gonna win this. Like, can we just don't get mad. But I'm a super casual League player. I'm just there to have fun. I like the dopamine hits of ARAM. That's fun for me. But yeah, I also had a pretty good game as his name starts with an A, Aphelios. I had a pretty good game as Aphelios. But anyway, I need more games as Teemo though. Oh, do they have like a... Hold on, let me start up League for a second. Is there a recap? A League Wrapped or something? I saw someone on the Teemo subreddit. That's right, I'm a part of the Teemo subreddit. Post something that looked like almost like a year in review, but maybe that was something else. Maybe that's like on one of those like stats websites or something. It'd be great if they had like a year in review. There's an update. Oh, no, there's not. It's just running very slow. While I pull this up, just to see if there is one. What have you guys been up to today? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Any fun weekend plans? Love when Tibbers starts a giant league chat. I know. I know. That's all you did is just say hello, and it basically turned into talking about League for the next little bit. It's what happens. That League is taking a while. Wait for it. It probably doesn't like that I'm streaming at the same time. Let's see. Is there there's no recap. Where did this person get this recap from? It like had like the amount of games they had played, who their most played champion was. And I was like, "Oh, that's dope." But no, I don't see anything. It is surprising that League doesn't have that. Anyway. Good news, everyone. I'm hip with the youth, kind of. Or my tastes are in the zeitgeist of the TikTok youths. I told you I was popular and liked good things. It turns out She and Him, which is a favorite band of mine, that is Zooey Deschanel's band. One of their songs is like popping off on TikTok. It's a song from like nearly 15 years ago. Or wait, no, way more than that. 2008. What's the math? How far away was 2008? Is that 20 years ago? More than 20? 17 years ago. Thank you. A song from their first album is like a trending song on TikTok now. And it was actually going to be one of the songs that I had as a karaoke option. For when we were doing the karaoke Spin the Wheel. So, like, I'm ahead of my time. You see, I knew it. I knew it. But what is time? I don't know what time is. It's always hard for me to, like, do the math for years for some reason also. But I got on Instagram and I saw a post from... What's funny is I actually don't follow Zooey Deschanel on Instagram, but anyway, she had posted something and she was saying like, oh, it's a surprise that almost 20 years after, like, it's apparently the first song that she ever wrote, like all the stuff to, but she was like, it's on like the Billboard 100 right now. It's climbed the charts because it's been so popular on TikTok. So basically, I'm also a TikTok youth, is what I'm trying to say. How do you do, fellow kids? And now it's my time to shine. Anyway, I felt good about that. So I just figured I should let you guys know, you know, If I start becoming too cool, that's why. It's because it's my time. If I explode on Twitch, it's because it's finally, the youths are finally starting to see that I make good content and I have good taste in things. So just waiting for the day to pop off. Any day now. Any day. Have you guys looked at the Steam Winter Sale? I have 5 games in my cart. And all 5 of them, with 5, it's less than $16. So I probably will get these 5. Currently, let me pull up the winter sale. Yeah, right now my card is at $15.80. To be fair, a couple of the games are less than $2. What is this? Oh, there's a wait. There are a bunch of free games right now. What is this? I skimmed it a bit yesterday. Plan on giving more careful look this weekend. Currently, Banana Hell Mountain of Madness is free on Steam, everybody. I know you've been asking for it. Let me show you a screenshot of Banana Hell. Why do Transformers turn into cars? Banana bots would be way cooler. Anyway, might as well add to my library. What is this game, though? Is this just a platformer? It is. Oh. I think it's like a rage game. Very fun. I think I'm gonna get these 5 games. The rest of the stuff on my wish list. Bandle Tale is on sale for the League Sim people. It's currently $6. But I remember, Sassy, your review of Bandle Tale was not, like, the most glowing of reviews. It did. Your review of it didn't, like, inspire me. I did make a suggestion of a game. Oh, what's the game? I just kind of want to make a Yordle. That's really what I want to do, though. Bandletale started getting a bit grindy. That's kind of what I heard. And I don't know if they ever, like, did anything to, I don't know if they ever did anything to, like, make that better. Color Breakers. Seems like a fun multiplayer puzzle game. I'll check that out. Yeah, I don't see... Yeah, I don't think they've updated the game at all. Oh, I feel like I recognize the logo. Oh, that looks neat. Looks very adorable. And it's cheap. We love that. We love that. I do think there is a full price game that I might get, but it's like, I think it's $10 or $15. Also, Wildwood Down, the New Jersey game, is on sale. I thought about getting it. But I'm not sure. Because there's a game that I might get for next week for Christmas, and we play it. Yeah. Oh, also, you guys should play the demo for this game and tell me what you think. There's a demo out. This is the dog mech game. That's kind of adorable. You guys should play that demo and then tell me if you think it's a fun game or not. I might play the demo on stream, but I'm not sure. What are people saying now? There's no, I mean, obviously there's no reviews, but is there any community posts? Anyway, that game looks interesting. It's called Animal Kind. It like looks cute enough that we might play it, but I don't know. But also, Animal Crossing is coming very soon. More than happy to test it. Yeah, if you play it, let me know what you think. It looks like it's sort of like a crafting, not survival game because it's not like death, but I think it's like I think it's just kind of like a crafting sim, but you have a mech, but you're an adorable dog. I don't know. Animal Crossing is coming very, very soon. We are speeding towards it. So that's coming. In the new year, we'll also play, I think we'll start getting started on Alan Wake. I know I said that at the start of this year as well, but I think we're actually going to do that because now Control 2 is coming out. So, and I imagine that's going to be summer or later. So we have some time, but yeah, Animal Crossing. It's going to be wild. I was actually thinking it's going to be a little, if it takes like, to get the hotel, I imagine it's going to be like, you have to build the hotel, wait a day or two, and then like, get it. So that might be annoying to like I don't know if we'll get started on the hotel day one, you know. But we can like work on the island and you know. We could probably get started on maybe the Dream Islands. Dream Islands. Is that what they're called? So that might be fun. That might be very, very fun. But we'll do that. A few days before the Animal Crossing update, I believe we're getting an indie game, a code for an indie game called Big Hops, which I'm very excited about. But anyway, lots of fun stuff in the new year. Also, my birthday is coming up. I need to figure out what we're doing for that. I've had different ideas floating around in my head, but I'm not quite sure. But we'll see. We shall see. So I was checking out my discovery queue yesterday, and there was a game that showed up that I don't think I'd enjoy, but that I would love to watch someone else play. What's it called? I'll check it out. By the way, we've been playing Murder on the Orient Express. I'm really enjoying it. The story has been good. I think some of the like mind map mechanics are a little meh, but like overall, looks interesting. Re-entry, a space flight simulator. Whoa, that looks intense. Is this like, yeah, based on NASA's space programs? That's wild. It probably would be really cool to watch someone play this. Is this game VR? Because that would be dope. I don't think it is, but apparently it is unsupported for Steam Deck. I wonder why. You have to follow actual NASA procedures. That's dope. Yeah, like there are so many buttons. 100% blow up the shuttle. I mean, probably same. Whoa. That is very cool. It makes me wonder what, I mean, different. I wonder what the next year of No Man's Sky updates is going to be. What else are they going to add? What else are they going to add to the game? They've added so much. But yeah, what else have you guys been up to? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Any Christmas foods you're looking forward to? Those cookies I ordered, I think I have to go pick them up on the 23rd. I ordered some cookies. Did I tell you guys that? I think I did. I ordered the reindeer cookies. And in the video, there's actual voice recordings of JFK encouraging space exploration. That's pretty cool. That's a neat little, that's a neat feature. I like games that do that. I haven't played too many like real sim games. Like we've never done like a trucking sim or, you know, ones that have like real life applications or based on a, you know, real thing. So that would be cool. Space would be cool. Going to space. I feel like I would be scared that the ship was going to explode at any moment. And then I would just drift away. just forever. That wouldn't be fun. Or get sucked into a black hole or something. That'd be scary. Anyway. But yeah, I did order some Christmas cookies. I do believe I have to pick those up on Tuesday at some point. What else? I'll get pizza. I also ordered some Turkish Delight because I thought that'd be fun. I don't think it's... I haven't gotten any updates on that, actually. Has it shipped? No. It says arriving Monday. Is it, though? Is it arriving Monday? I got so many Christmas gifts from the kids today that I struggled getting them into the house. Did you? What did you get? Have you opened them up? That is very adorable. What did you get for Christmas? I don't know what the plan is for next week also. I might end up just streaming every day like normal. Because I don't really have any other plans. So I might be here on Christmas. Who knows? I'll eat some pizza, then get on stream or something. So I'll just let you guys know in the Discord what the plan is. But yeah, what else, friends? Mostly gift cards, a few blankets, lots of candy, and my favorite, excuse me, was an ornament that says Chaos Coordinator. That seems very accurate. Not the same. More related to blankets. None of you do quilting, right? Do you guys do quilting? I do not. That ornament will be on permanent display in my classroom forever. Yeah, that seems right. I saw someone on Reddit post they made a hot dog quilt. And I think, I don't know why, but the display of this is, they made it for, like, I guess they were part of a quilting bee, if you will. And they had like a party, a quilting party, and they brought that as their dish. And I was like, that is, I don't know why, but it makes the hot dogs look so appetizing. They're just in a little quilt. And I think that's cool. I like that. I like food and quilts, I've learned. There's probably not many foods you could do that to, but... I wonder if there would be a way to make, like, a square pizza quilt. That it's like, in place of the hot dog, you have like a little square slice of pizza, and then on the like quilt parts, it's almost like a garlic knot or something. Like it's almost like garlic bread. That seems very difficult to do, but maybe somebody could do it. There's someone out there who could do it, I'm sure. I bet that'd be tasty. I would like that. That's a dream I have now. Maybe I'll make it one day. It'll be my life's legacy. Let me look at... Okay. Searching for a pizza quilt food. Nothing is coming up with what I'm talking about. So perhaps I can invent it. So it's my time to shine. Was there anything else? Anything else to mention? I don't think so. We might get into Animal Crossing before the 15th, just to kind of like get into the swing of things again. I barely remember the controls. I'm sure there's going to be a lot that I need refreshers on. Plus, my island is in shambles. But, oh, Elven Fairy Queen, welcome in. How are ya? How'd you find us? How was your stream? What were you playing or doing? Friends.
Welcome back, Sky Pirate.
Ah, Valkyrie Beards. Thank you so much for the resub. I have a short video to play. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, aw, Snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you what, I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed, it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up pinata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this Siesta Fiesta the absolute besta. Got a jet? But welcome in. How are you? Let me drop you a follow here. Let's see. Elven Fairy Queen, a mythical monarch who brews chaos and tea in equal measures. When they're not blending magical elixirs, they're spreading holiday cheer and maybe a little bit of mischief. Expect food, drink, and plenty of fairy dust in this enchanted realm. That sounds lovely. Let's see. Elven Fairy Queen raid. Be excellent to each other and have a cuppa. That sounds so wonderful. Do you have a favorite type of tea? And Ned's Atomic Dustbin, welcome in. What a great name. And hold on, did I miss anybody? Okay. Valkyrie Beards, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 6 months. How are you? Beards recommended you. Thank you. Stream was great. We were just chatting today and doing some Christmas giveaways for my tea company. You have a tea company? That sounds amazing. Okay, so give me the opinions on tea. The tea on tea, if you will. I had even no clue until I mean, the question was just gonna be like, oh, I'm noticing a big fan of tea, and you make your own? Incredible. Not sure I'm allowed to have one favorite as I make it some of my own blends. Yeah, that's about to. It does make it more difficult. How did you get started making tea? I think that's probably a good question to ask. Oh, and also, I should say, if you are tired after your stream, if you are exhausted, if you need to grab a snack or lounge or lurk or whatever, please make sure you take care of yourself. I know what it's like after a stream. I tend to ask a lot of questions, and so you can ignore me. But so yeah, make sure you take care of yourself. But I'm also interested if you know, how does one get started making teas? I started drinking all kinds of different teas when I was out seeing live bands at a local cafe and got into teas that way. That sounds amazing. I like tea. I feel like my tastes are probably not very refined. They're not. I don't think my tea tastes are particularly refined, but I do like tea. I've probably, unfortunately, one of my favorites is one that's like very mass produced. It's from Celestial Seasonings. They're sleepy time tea. I just love it. I love the smell. Makes me happy. But occasionally, there are some. I live in Alaska. There are some tea makers here that I'll get some like loose leaf tea or whatever occasionally. But yeah, sleepy time blends are lovely. Yeah, I'm a very like, I don't know. I'm always just 15 minutes away from a nap. So I think sleepy time tea is just it just it's so lovely. It just helps me feel cozy. And I think that's also because I drink a lot of coffee, mostly like in the form of a white chocolate mocha. And there's just something about a nice hot drink that makes me feel like relaxed and whatever. I have a local tea house here that makes a fantastic sleeping time mix. The handmade blends are nice. Oh, that sounds lovely. I'd love to go to a cafe with tea and bands. That would be amazing. That actually would be pretty cool. EFQ is probably the most sane person I've brought over to you. That sounds... Explain that. What do you mean by that, Beards? I made my long night moon infusion specific for the sleepy time reason. That sounds good. What does it taste like? What are the notes, if you will? I don't know if that's how they describe it in tea jargon. But what are the flavors, I guess? Well, Raceland sure isn't. That's okay, fair. That's probably fair. That's so cool, though. I can't remember the last time. We don't have, like... I don't think we really have a place here that specializes in, like... Well, no, that's probably not true. I feel like there are chains in the lower 48 that are more like, yes, they have coffee, but they kind of have more teas, and they're kind of like known for their teas. I don't think we really have a place that's known for their teas that you would like go there, like a cafe where you go there and like drink the tea there. We have like places that sell their like loose leaf teas, and they probably do have like, you can try them there. You could probably order them there, but it's not like a normal cafe. Like if Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf, I feel like they had a lot of teas when I went to one. Ifq's just a nice tea maker in the UK. Well, we love all people, normal or not. I'm more on the not, I think. Long Night Moon is chamomile. Ooh, I like chamomile. Is a chamomile infusion with raspberry leaf, peppermint, orange peel, and raspberry. That sounds delicious. I do love a good fruity tea. Like one of the ones that I got locally had strawberry in it because I love strawberry flavored things. Yeah, so I think a good fruity tea. I'm gonna quote you on that. Probably the least offensive thing you could quote me on. Like Central Perk, but with tea. Right? Yeah, exactly. And Madrigal, welcome in. How are you? I think this is the first time I've ever been called normal. Do you take that offensively or do you accept it as a compliment? I mean, I'm pretty sure I found you through Rickard. Why do I say Rickard? I guess like Ricardo, but anyway. So my scale of normal is a bit skewed. Maybe. Rickard's also great though. And really, I'm not sure normal is ever a compliment. I feel, I don't know. I've definitely called people normal. I never mean it as an insult. I just am usually like, I think there are much weirder people than you, but I don't know. I'm sure Beards meant that as a compliment. Madrigal, how was your billion concerts that you did today? I know what you mean. Yeah. I usually mean as more stable than I am. Well, there you go. I was gonna say, I think that's a compliment. But also, Beards, you haven't been that weird, I would say. Like the horses, I like a good pun. I feel like you haven't said or done anything that's been like, where I've been like, whoa, they're weird. I feel like I think I stand out. I behave myself in here. Oh, okay, maybe that's it. Maybe she gets that all out there and then is like calm, talks about horses and stuff here, You should see me in some other chats. Amazing. I'll if I ever pop in, I'll just watch. I'll just observe so that I don't disturb the weirdness. I would say I am fairly weird, but I think in a different way than like I'm my own brand of weird, Like I think my weirdness comes in the form of like being a bit of a hipster sometimes about certain things, having like very odd tastes about and like specific tastes about something. I don't know. I think that's where my weirdness comes in. I'm also both like extroverted, but also just don't like people sometimes. But I want to stay inside, I want my favorite people to come to me, I guess is and be in my safe space. It's pretty good for the most part. We had a decent turnout from parents, even though admin gave them short notice. Well, I'm glad. That's good. Are you like exhausted? How are you? I'm doing good. Today's a good day. We're relaxing. Gonna play some more Murder on the Orient Express here soon. Okay, also that. Yeah, I do have a muscle Garfield in our BRB screen. So yeah, that is probably weird. Sometimes I forget about that Garfield in the window of your pause screen, and it makes me laugh. I also forget. I kind of forgot. It just seems so normal now that I just don't even think about it. And then sure, it's like, yeah, that's if it's someone's first time seeing my BRB screen, they're gonna be like, what is going on here? I think my weirdness comes in being somewhat nerdy about very specific things like Bill and Ted or Lord of the Rings, but too scatterbrained to be hyper nerdy about them. That's fair. I feel like that's me with a lot of things too, where it's like I love this thing, but also am not the most like, intense about certain things, you know? Have you heard things went well? I was very exhausted, but I just woke up from a nap. Okay, nice. I'm glad you got to get a nap in. My first time I saw it made me go, for those who don't know what we're talking about, we're not BRBing, but I'll just show you real fast the Garfield.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand. Stretch.
So,
hydrate.
You know.
We will be back.
There he
in
is.
Just a few moments.
It's so great. Who doesn't love giant Garfield? Well, you're not camping, so you're probably not very intense. I heard a good pun the other day. Oh, I think I've forgotten it. That's a shame. I remember being like, oh, this is a good one. I'm going to need to write this down. Remember it. I didn't write it down, and nor have I remembered it. I got to get packed up as it's nearly 1 a.m. here. It's great to meet you. Have a great stream. I hope to be able to check out one of your streams. Let's see here. Let me give you another shout out here. Friends, there you go. You can drop Elvin, Fairy Queen a follow. Maybe even check out some of their teas. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for bringing your people in. We're going to be getting into our game here soon. Because, one, we have to run ads. And I usually go BRB when we run ads. We're playing... we're in part 5 of Agatha Christie Murder on the Orient Express. So we're solving some crime. We're solving some murder. It's been getting very interesting. So... I did skip the staff Christmas party after work and was asked why I wasn't going. Said I don't like either of those things and had enough peopling for the day. Honestly, fair. I feel like it is totally fine to say no to those things. I always hate when... Well, I've had like a Christmas... I worked for a company once where they had like an in-office Christmas party where it was basically like a gift exchange and like they had like a cake or something. I can't remember what it was. And then they had like a Christmas party at a different, like at night they rented out a place, whatever. I did not go to that. I was like, you guys don't pay me enough. You guys don't pay me enough to go to a work Christmas party and not get paid. Like I'm just not, you know, I'm just not here for that. My work seriously expected me to go to a staff Christmas party on one of my days off. Yeah, that is no thank you. What? You don't want to go? No, not really. No. Yeah, I'm what was I saw some like Reddit thread where the title was something like, what's something, you know, you saw someone do that like you thought was good that you didn't even realize was like possible or that you could do or whatever. And one of the top ones was like I knew someone or worked with someone who would just say no to things and not give a reason why. They would just be like, if it was like, are you going to the Christmas party? They'd just be like, no. And like, they didn't feel like they had to give a reason or like, or if they were getting time off or would get like, we're taking a sick day, they would just be like, I will not be in today. And that's it. They wouldn't feel like they needed to like explain why they were sick or if they were sick enough or whatever. They would just like do it and take their sick day, or they would just say, I'm taking a sick, you know. So yeah, I feel like, you know, those types of things, it's like totally okay to just be like, no, I'm gonna do anything else. I was also at a bar. I don't drink, and I don't particularly like being around people who are drinking, especially people I don't know very well. Yeah, that would be odd, I would imagine. It wouldn't be particularly fun. Mr. Panda's work parties tonight. I told him I'm politely declining. I came home and took a nap instead. Our staff parties Monday morning, where the principal, admin, and members of the HSA take the kids for an hour. That is lovely. That is a party, I would say. I've also only worked here since August, so yeah. That was me at my old job, and they hated me for it. You see, some people hate it, but it's like, I think it's such a power move to just be able to be like, no. I'm not, no. I do that when I no longer work in an office. I work from home. But like when I when I would request time off or like call in sick, I would never give an answer or like an explanation. I would just be like, I'm too sick to come in. And that's sort of, I just leave it at that. Well, I think technically they're not supposed to ask. I think that's also one of, like, your managers I don't think are technically supposed to ask. But, like, I know there's more probably, like, social pressure to explain to, like, so that people don't think you're just, like, slacking off or something. But, like, if you also need to take a mental health day, that's fine, you know? That's how it should be. No is a full sentence. No explanation required. Yeah, I totally agree. I don't drink. I don't like y'all, and I have animals to take care of. That is very funny. I don't know. I just never. I was like, I'm someone that generally like I know my limits. I also know like if I can generally be like am I gonna have fun at this work party? Probably not. I don't. I'm when I work at places, I'm generally not like friends with my coworkers. I'm there to work. I'm nice to them and like friendly, but I'm not like, I don't go out of my way to like socialize. I'm more just like, let me do my work and then I clock out and I go home. And so I don't know. I've just like any kind of Christmas party like that has never really interested me. I don't even know if I don't remember going to a single work Christmas party ever. I think we had to go to one that was like when I worked at the Apple store. I think I went to one because it was like mandatory, but we got paid. So that was also a difference, which was great. I will say working at the Apple store, they were like very like on top of things when it came to, I think part of it is Apple's headquarters being in California. They follow California's like job rules. So things like it is like mandatory that if you work a certain amount of time, you have to take a break, and they get on to you if you don't. Or they can get in trouble. They were very good about like if you are here at the store and it's something work related, you have to be on the clock. So like, I think their like Christmas stuff was like that as well. Whereas like you have to be, you know. And it was granted. I think their Christmas thing wasn't like a huge thing. It was like. I think it was like an hour long, maybe. It was not like and at the store. So I think it was also then like people went right after on their own and like went to bars and stuff. But I just went home. But I will say like the Apple store, I don't know if this is still the way, but I felt like when I worked there, people there were much closer. Like they were a lot of them were like friends. I was not really. I like hung out with a couple of them like every once in a while, but like very, very rarely. I was not that they weren't like my go-to community. They did ask what I meant when I said I don't like either of those things, so I had to say I don't Christmas or like parties. I'm going home. Yeah, that's fair. The one time I let a coworker beg me into going to his birthday dinner, my manager got drunk there, loudly spilled some information about me that I didn't want to be. Oh no. And then me telling him off for it the next workday turned into a whole retaliation deal that eventually got me fired. Oh my goodness. So I'll just leave coworker relationships at work. Yeah, that sounds terrible. I'm sorry that happened. That sounds like a nightmare situation. But yeah, I think part of it is like, I work so that I can do fun things outside of work, I guess. Like, I do work so that I can enjoy my life outside of work. And I don't know. And so like, I don't know. I'm like, I want to keep coworkers at work. I don't really want to like mix, you know? Because I feel like it just gets like, if you ever leave the company, if you ever like, I don't know, if there's ever just like, I don't know. I feel like also I've never enjoyed my work mates liking, or I'm sorry, I don't know if I've ever enjoyed my workmates knowing a whole lot about me and like what I'm doing outside of work, or like, I don't know, I like my private life to be private and my work stuff to be at work, and because that way then it's like, and granted it's different now because I just work from home, but like yeah, that way it's like my work stuff would stay at home. Would stay at work, so that while I'm home, I'm not thinking about it. I wouldn't answer calls. I wouldn't answer emails, like, you know, that kind of stuff. We were friends before he got that promotion, so I'm still annoyed at him. Oh, that's also difficult, maybe, to an extent, too. Want to hear the awkwardly funny thing that happened today? Yes. For sure, Sassy. But yeah, so I don't know. I get that. Everyone got their Christmas bonus in a nice envelope. Mine went missing, caused multiple apologies, and eventually showed up 30 minutes later loose. Apparently, I was on the naughty list. Wait, what happened? Was it just misplaced? Also, surely they didn't give you like cash or something, right? Everything that was supposed to be in that envelope was there, right? I think you forgot about me? Oh, goodness. Well, I mean, was it like they would 100% gave cash? Oh my goodness. What? That seems dangerous. It was all there? I would double check. I would double, triple. I would have counted that in front of them and would not have cared. Let me make sure all this bonus is here. It's weird that you guys lost my envelope. Yeah, I'm glad you got it. That sounds shady. Seems like a weird thing to happen, but I'm glad, you know. Glad they got a hold of it. Let's see. Anything else before we go BRB? And then we'll come back with the game. I looked up one of the games that's on sale. The company that makes this game, Microids, their other game, Arsène Lupin, is also on sale. I checked it out. I don't think I'm going to get it. One, because the cutscenes aren't animated. It's more like a visual novel. And some of the reviews were like, the mind map, which I guess it uses a very similar mind map to the one that we use in this Agatha Christie game. They said it was like one of the worst implementations of it, and that there were so many redundant things in it, and people didn't really like it, even though the game has like positive reviews. So I was like, okay, maybe I won't pick that up. Priest came by with a stack of envelopes, all nicely labeled, and he searched through it 3 times, asked if I ever worked there under a different name, and then was all like, I'll find it, I promise. Oh my goodness. It wasn't a very good bonus. Oh no. Won't even pay for a nice dinner out with Mr. Panda. What? Teachers deserve so much more. You guys deserve so very, very much more than what they give you. Unbelievable. I hate that. Because you guys deserve a nice dinner and a healthy bonus, you know? I don't know if I've ever gotten a Christmas bonus. I don't think, like, I've never really worked for companies where they, like, give those out to people. Oh, barely covered 2 tanks of gas. Goodness. Yeesh. Okay, well, we need to run ads, and then we'll come back and hop into Agatha Christie. The story is getting good, and we are, like, halfway through. I wonder how short some of the rest of these chapters are. Because I feel like we have to be getting close to the end. I know there are apparently 13 chapters, and we're on 7 now. But, like, the game also says how long to beat has it at, like, 13 hours. And this is part 5. I feel like we, like, I don't know. I feel like we're doing all right. So, I don't know. We'll see. We didn't get Christmas bonuses in the public school. Yeah, I can't, not even like when I worked for like companies and office, I don't think I ever got like a Christmas bonus. Sometimes they would give us like a small gift card or something, but like not really like a bonus, you know? I think that's the difference. The parents hooked me up, got almost $300 in gift cards. Dang! That's awesome. That's nice. At least the parents came through for you, Sassy. I only get Christmas bonuses from horse jobs. Really? What kind of horse jobs do you do? And while you answer that, we run ads, we BRB, enjoy Jacked Garfield.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
And welcome back, everybody. The actual job doesn't do it that... wild. Welcome back, everybody. And Bear, welcome back. Your power's back on. We love that. Welcome back. I'm glad that your power came back on because I imagine it's cold. So, way to go. Welcome back, everybody. I wasn't waiting for the whole hour. The power was out now that the power is back on. Or for the whole hour, the power is out. Now that the power is back on, all of a sudden, when it started getting crazy, oh no, Bear. Nom noms. It's very nom nom. These are shapes from Australia. I feed dinners for a lady who has a racehorse barn. She gave me an extra 100, which she did for all her workers, I think. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. My company does quarterly bonuses, but it gets counted as a lottery tax. So it gets taxed more than a normal paycheck does, but hey, free is free. I guess that's fair. But yeah, that's still kind of wild. No, this is pizza, of course. Hit 82 here? What? Really? I love pizza flavored things. And pizza. I love pizza flavored pizza also. On brand, yeah. So friends, I know some of you have not been here while we played this game. Let me tell you what's going on. I'm going to give you the full recap. So, we are playing Agatha Christie, Murder on the Orient Express. For the most part, we are playing as Hercule Poirot. But, the game does like a flashback thing. So, when we're in flashbacks, we are playing as Joanna Locke. We are currently in a flashback chapter. But the general overview is in the present day, Hercule Poirot is trying to solve. He's on a train and somebody was murdered. The train has been stopped because of like the tracks have been snowed over and we can't get inside a tunnel, and so we're just like waiting for help or whatever. But this guy, Samuel Ratchet, has been murdered. And so Poirot is making the rounds, talking to everyone, questioning everyone, looking in. He was stabbed 12 times. All of them were right-handed except for one, which seems to be a left-hand. So there might be multiple killers. And there's a lot of suspicious people on the train, but Joanna, we saw in like the early part of the game, and she was watching Samuel Ratchet from afar. We like caught onto that. But the day that he's murdered, we find her knocked out, or like she had been drugged in one of the bathrooms on the train, and she was locked in there. And so we unlock the door, find her, and start questioning her. We're like, what's your deal? We look through her luggage. She has a gun and also a police badge and some other stuff. We find out, and this is where it ties in, she starts to explain why she's even on the train and blah, blah, blah. And that's why we have these chapters that are in the past. But basically, she was investigating the kidnapping of a girl named Daisy Armstrong. The girl was like 8 or something. In her investigation, she ended up finding Daisy and she was murdered. She was also dead. There was also like the cabin that she found her in was like rigged to explode. Like things got crazy. But in the past, there was John Armstrong, who was the dad of Daisy, the girl who got kidnapped. Sonia, the mom. Suzanne Moreau, who was their nanny, and then Michael Clark. So, who was a journalist reporter who she stumbled upon while she was delivering. Small rewind. At some point, Joanna has to go to the family to say, hey, your daughter is being released and can now be buried and whatever. But we get to the house. One, I'm still mad at the nanny for not telling us anything. But we get there and the nanny's like, we're like, oh, we are here to deliver some messages, like a message. And she's like, John is upstairs. He's not well. And that's all she tells us. We get up there. I should mention, Sonia Armstrong is pregnant with another baby. But we get upstairs and we were like, oh, hello, John. Lovely day we're having. I have some news for you. And he's like, oh, you're always a day behind or whatever. Sonia, my wife, died from a miscarriage yesterday. And we're like, oh, goodness. Okay, this is very terrible. Why didn't the nanny tell us that while we're there to deliver? She should have warned us something. Somehow we've missed that fact as well. But anyway, while we're there to deliver that news, and we promise him that we're going to find whoever did this. While we're there, we get the police get on the walkie-talkies or whatever, and they're like, the radio, and they're like, a car has just like driven through the police tape at the cabin where the girl was originally found. And so we like fly over there and we find Michael Clark, the journalist. And we're like, what are you doing here? Whatever. We find like a gas canister on the back of his truck. There also, he found a bunker while he was like looking around the property. And we also find a gas canister there. We kind of eventually put things together that he's actually involved somehow. And his plan was actually to burn down the bunker to hide some evidence. Well, while we're questioning him, we get word that the bunker has been burnt down while he's in our custody. So he has a partner, which we kind of knew about, a guy who went under the name as Noah. Noah pretended to be Suzanne's boyfriend, or like tricked her into thinking that he was interested in her, but he was really getting either information on the Armstrong family, who was a very wealthy, famous family, apparently. But all of that ties in. The reason why I mention that is because we are finding out that there are people on the train who are also related to this case, particularly and most notably, Michael Clark is actually Samuel Ratchet, or neither is their real name. The real name is something, sounds very Italian. It's like Citronelli or something. It's not Citronelli, but it's like something like that. But this guy, Samuel Ratchet, is the same guy here. And it's just been 4 years since the kidnapping. But Sonia Armstrong, interestingly, her sister is on the train. Helena Andreini is her sister. Helena Andreini is a diplomat's wife. The diplomat is this guy. He is Hungarian. But also on board the train is Natalia Dragomirov, who is a Russian princess, who is the director of a museum. She is accompanied by her assistant, Hildegard Schmidt. But Natalia is the godmother of Daisy, who was the girl who got kidnapped, and knows Helena and Sonia as well. But we have not seen them interact at all up until this point. So we've been like, wait, where'd it go? Sorry, I dropped my shoe bill. Anyway, so we've been like uncovering more and more that how this is connected. So Joanna, the reason why she's on the train was she had figured out that Samuel Ratchet was Michael Clark and was like following him and I guess trying to bring him to justice. There's also a lot of like curious people on the train that I'm unsure of, like if their stories are going to connect in any way. These two people are a bit suspicious. We don't really know what their deal is. They are obviously in some kind of relationship, but refuse to admit it. But they obviously like know each other very well, but they're both like, neither of them will admit to knowing each other. So that's weird. This is an American lady who was in the room next door when he got murdered. The murder weapon was found in her room. She said she saw a man in the middle of the night in her room. There's this Italian guy who's like almost offensively Italian, I think, based on how they wrote him. There's some staff. She's a little suspicious to me, but maybe she's fine. And these two worked for the guy that was murdered. Apparently they had no clue that he was a bad guy. He had apparently like murdered and kidnapped lots of people over the years or something. He was like a very prolific criminal. They had no clue. This guy is also on board. He seems suspicious, and I have a theory about him. He is undercover on the train. He says he's a private investigator, but he had told people he was a toy maker and that he like made toys or sold toys or something like that. And was seen talking with Ratchet's like assistants and stuff. We don't really know why he's there as a private investigator. I don't think he's told us. But I have a theory, and that theory is that he is Noah, and that he is actually Ratchet's partner. I feel like that's going to come about. There's Greta Olsen, who is Swedish. Her accent bothers me the most. I don't know. Maybe it's a fine accent, but I don't really like the way she's voiced. And then Hildegard Schmidt is also suspicious to me. For two reasons. I mean, again, she is the assistant of the Russian princess. But I'll show you guys. I'm very proud of my keen eye here. Was it here? No.
I'm sorry, but
wait, is it this one?
I'm sorry, but
yeah.
We have to find
okay.
Daisy.
In this one clip,
The cabin.
So that's the Armstrong's house. We're in the past. You can see, if you look right now in the top right of the screen, or of this little video, you can see someone peering out of the window. I am 90% sure that is Hildegard Schmidt. Now, the thing is in these chapters, we didn't see her ever in the house. In fact, the only 3 people we saw in the house were John, the father, Sonia, the mother, and the nanny. And we saw no one wearing a green sweater, and you can kind of see there's the white collar popping out, and you can kind of see it better here, I feel like. And you can see the short hair. That is like, unless that is a mistake, that is like undeniably Hildegard Schmidt. Like, you can even see that, like, the thing kind of goes in a V shape. Look at her. Look at how her sweater is. That is 100% her. I am very convinced. But again, there was no. We haven't talked to her in the past. We haven't seen her in the past. At the time that played, we didn't have a connection as to why she would even be there, because she's German. The Armstrongs live in America. But now we know that she is the assistant and close friend with the princess who is the godmother of Daisy, who got kidnapped. So maybe, I don't know, maybe that is just, maybe she kills Ratchet. Maybe she's one of the main killers. Because again, there might be 2. I also hypothesized that maybe because there were 12 stabbings, and there happened to be, excluding staff, there are like 12 passengers. What if each person stabbed him? What if they all have a connection with Ratchet? Like, different things that he did. What if they are all there and they all kill him? It's a Clue scenario. They all did it. Anyway, sorry to recap for 12 minutes nonstop, but that's, for those who have not been around, that's the general thing. So we're currently in the past. Yes. It's 60. It's very cold here in Alaska right now. He does need an autopsy. All right. Anything else to mention? Oh, I will say what's weird also about this game is that it's modern day. So the present day is in 2023. The past has been 2019. And so there's vaping in the game. Or like that was a plot point. And it's weird to hear Hercule Poirot question people if they vape. But he did. Anyway, at the start of this chapter, we are investigating. There was like one little opening scene where Joanna mentions that Michael Clark, who we now know is Ratchet, was pronounced dead or something. He was found dead or something. And she thinks there's something wrong. So we continue.
A bill from the power company with, I'm sure, plenty of excuses why my rates keep going up. Travel. For the discriminating traveler. Also for the overworked detective who never seems to have time for vacation. Well, I can dream, can't I?
What a coincidence. Who's that guy?
Years of no new leads in the Armstrong case, and then this. Michael Clark, the sarcastic reporter, my prime suspect in the kidnapping, murdered 4 years ago?
The body of investigative reporter Michael Clark was found buried in his Boston backyard. Clark was killed by a single shot to the chest. State of decomposition suggests an estimated date of death and burial, fall 2018.
This is Michael Clark? He doesn't look anything like the journalist I interviewed. Michael, you have earned a place on my evidence board.
Okay. Keyring with keychain. Oh, here's the plush toy belonging to Daisy. A hairbrush. Oh, I should also mention... Well, after this.
The only fingerprints found on the bottle were Suzanne's.
So, the nanny, Suzanne, she killed herself with sleeping pills. Also, everyone is taking sleeping pills in this game. They all have sleeping pills and they all have trouble sleeping. So there's like so many sleeping pills in this game. But I think she was murdered by Noah. But she was like framed. Some of her hair was found in the bunker of the cabin where Daisy was found. And I am fairly confident it's planted, and I think we're going to piece that together here shortly. I think that's why that hairbrush is there. Oh, wait.
So clever. All that evidence, and yet no DNA found.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, there.
The lab team found this keychain in the cabin, but they wouldn't have bothered to examine the keys once the DA shut down the investigation. The keys were just tossed in the evidence box along with everything else. It's too unusual not to demand a closer look.
Oh. It's a skull. Wait, is that really not it? Huh? Oh, do I need to flip this? Wait. Wait. Oh, there we go. Ooh.
A USB key. Let's plug it into my PC and see what nasty little secret it contains.
Okay. Is there more to that? Oh! Oh!
What do they call this? Brass knuckles? Knuckle dusters? Illegal in Massachusetts. Possession alone can lead to serious jail time.
Do knuckle dusters typically have knives?
A key knife. They sell them on the internet for self-protection.
He's a nerd. Okay, wait. Is there...
What do we have here? A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case we have lockpicks.
That's actually pretty neat. Who carries around a D12, not a D20? Yeah. I feel like that means they're a super nerd. They're even more nerdy somehow. So, okay, there has to be a date or something for... Is there anything?
Fluffy. Daisy's plush toy.
The hairbrush.
Suzanne's hair, so conveniently left in the cabin for us to find. It was planted. I knew she was innocent. The only fingerprints found on the bottle were
2019? There's no, well... Anything? None of them made like a... like a special click or anything. Oh, maybe 3569? Ah.
What do we find? A capsule and a smell. Bitter almonds. Cyanide.
Okay, fidget D12 that you can press like that is pretty cool. That would actually probably would be, that probably would feel nice. What a wild keychain set. Oh, also, we collect these, and this is the most important part of the game.
The good news is that it's gold. I've read it probably 10 times already, but I can't get enough of it. Don't know why. Maybe because it helps me sleep?
Ratchet is her white whale. I forgot to mention, I finished 100 or 1000 X Resist. Very good story. I'd recommend it. And I started Winter Burrow. Oh, Winter Burrow looks really nice. I like the art style. I'm glad you liked Resist.
I don't have time to waste on magazines.
I hope you're wearing gloves before you contaminated all the evidence and then put it back in the bag. I probably should have. There's Daisy. Nah, instead we decided to touch all of the evidence. Oh, yeah. Cassetti! Lanfranco. Okay.
Shaved off the Metro beard. But I'd recognize that smug bastard anywhere.
So that's Ratchet.
Interviewed 4 years ago, posing as Michael Clark. This goes on the board.
Isn't this, I mean, like, this is a major clue. How did the case get shut down? Oh? Look at that tattoo. Whose hand is that?
Maybe they needed to show the ransom to someone, to check if the serial numbers were still on record. I'll print them, and on the wall they go.
I will say, I mean, that looks like a woman's hand. Now, I will say, one of the things we mentioned is at some point at the beginning of the game, Freya hands us something, and she's wearing a watch or like a band or like a bracelet of some kind on her right hand, and that also is a right hand in the picture, and the camera like weirdly focused on her hand, like it lingered on there for a long time, but like you couldn't see anything there. And she, I mean, again, if she has a tattoo there, the band or whatever is maybe covering it up. But it's interesting.
Absolutely nothing on this Cassetti. His driver's license is almost surely a fake. I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet.
All right. Before we do that, anything else? I just got a text from a coworker that my bonus envelope was stuck to hers. Oh my goodness. That's very funny. Who gets it? Connect 2 items in the board together. All right. Oops. Oh, wait.
This tattoo is the same on both pictures.
What are we like?
I knew it. The faces don't match at all. They are clearly 2 different men. I should run facial recognition on my computer. So, Ratchet's real name was Cassetti.
Ransom. No? Oh. Oh, right. This is also an interesting thing. So, and another connection to Ratchet. The district attorney of the case, Lawrence McQueen, retires unexpectedly at age 50. According to his family members, McQueen had been haunted since last December by the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping. He blames himself because of what happened to Suzanne Moreau, the nanny, and then I guess he accused her. And anyway, but a few voices were raised to criticize his decision. His family, especially his son, supported him in this difficult decision to seek early retirement. What's interesting about that is Hector McQueen is his son and was working for Ratchet as an assistant, and says that he didn't know that Ratchet was connected to the Armstrong case. But what if he did, you know? I mean, that would give him some motive. I'm going to make burgers before my power goes on or goes off again. Oh no. what kind of burgers. And yeah, please go do that. I'm guessing that the morally right thing to do is to return one of them. I guess. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers? Is that, when did we say that? No, I'm just kidding.
The DA
Oh!
soon after the Armstrong case. It
Oh,
haunted
no.
me just as it has haunted me.
What a tragic story. John Armstrong. The father, he also commits suicide? Oh my goodness. Well, he would be the only one to have. Because I think Suzanne was murdered. And his wife died. But what a tragic story for the Armstrongs. There's like no, like, just everything terrible happened to them and none of them got to see or get to see like a like they don't ever get to see justice or whatever. That's awful. Oops. Is this tied to, like, ransom? Oh, well, those are connected. Oh, pff, is that all? Does this connect to anything? No? So wait. The body of a man was found dead in the forest near Watertown, suburb of Boston. Death was caused by a single bullet fired from point-blank range. The face was deliberately disfigured with a hammer, and a $100 bill was found lodged in the victim's throat. The serial number of the bill was identified as part of the $1 million ransom from the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping. Murdered kidnapper of Daisy. Death caused by a chest wound left of the sternum between the 4th and 5th ribs, penetrating the heart. A .22 caliber bullet was recovered. Victim's face 2 damaged. So is this Noah? Okay, so maybe Noah's dead. Okay. So, okay. Noah is dead. I wonder, maybe someone who knows Noah killed Ratchet? What else do I need to connect? That doesn't go there. I wish you would tell me, like, how many more things need to be connected? The more we played this, the more I think I do know this story. Oh, really? That's such a weird. There's just not a lot of like direction, I think. Like, I wonder, am I missing something? Like, because the board does feel a little empty. Did I get everything out of here? It looks like I did. Yeah. Double check.
I don't have time to waste on magazines.
Okay. Magazines. Oh, wait. Oh, facial recognition.
Okay. The real Michael Clark has been dead for years. Let's see if the photo of the fake Michael Clark matches someone in the database of known criminals. I've tried this several times in the past few years, but came up empty. Maybe whoever he really is has finally made a mistake. That could be him, but he looks pretty different. Yes, he seems different at first glance, but still, it's the same person.
Good. Okay.
The nose is a bit different, is it not?
He's changed his appearance a lot. Probably had some plastic surgery on his nose, but there is no doubt it's the same person. Let's see why he was arrested.
Arrested November 23rd, 2023 at Yerevan Airport in Armenia in possession of stolen ancient artifacts. The 3 Mesopotamian statuettes were confiscated and placed under sequestration. A sequestrian would be a horse collector, maybe? What would be a sequestrian? Anyway, sequestration by the court. The man paid bail. The trial is set for January 5th, 2024. Oops.
Mr. Ratchet, you didn't just steal statuettes. What recent information does the database have on you?
Oh.
It's so frustrating. I have a name, but I can't find anything about him. But I know just who to call.
Yeah, you can't pet the cat.
Robot Defense League, we are monitoring this call.
Hello, Braid. Long time.
Oh, Joanna. Hey, how may I assist you?
I need you to search the dark web.
Yeah, can you narrow that down a little? Because, it's pretty big and pretty dark out here.
Could you find intel about a Samuel Ratchet?
Samuel Ratchet. Got it. Bad dude?
They don't come worse. Send me what you find by email.
Alright, hang on. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nope. And okay. Oh, this might be something. I gotta do a deeper dive, but you should find this interesting. Could be coincidence if I believed in them. Emailing details.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We're here to save mankind. Oh, it's a cookbook.
Kind of. I don't spin around like that, but I do pace a bit when I'm on the phone. Oh. Booking made by Hector McQueen, Istanbul to Paris. 3 passengers.
The Orient Express. I'm gonna print these tickets and put them on the board.
See, what are the chances that Hector McQueen would work for this guy? Okay, it makes sense that we were missing stuff, because now... was like, it does feel like...
This is Ratchet's ticket. The person traveling with Ratchet has the same last name as my district attorney during the Armstrong case?
Do they think...
These tickets were all booked by McQueen. As Ratchet is alive, the dead man can only be Noah. Goodbye, Michael Clark. Hello, Samuel Ratchet, the man who stole your identity and your life.
Is there anything else? Ah. Whoops.
I knew it. He's the son of my former DA. He goes on the evidence board. Here's what Hector McQueen looks like.
Okay, what next? Ah.
Hector McQueen is the son of District Attorney McQueen.
Okay.
This guy works for Ratchet, and if that's a coincidence, I'll eat my badge.
It is suspicious. What else am I supposed to do? I feel like this needs to connect to something, but... Where'd you get that footage of me talking on the phone? The classic red strings on a board. I know. This is fine. I feel like, again, it's kind of hard to know what it wants me to... Ah. Okay, that connects. Alright, that connects to that. Can I now... Finally!
The Orient Express departs from Istanbul next week. Interesting. I'll put it on the board.
Now, I tried picking it up and she was like, no. Oh, look at that. It's the Italian guy.
The event? Some old train? But that face, that man.
That face, that man? Is he somebody?
Next week, a certain Edward Masterman will be on the Orient Express. Ratchet will be traveling on the Orient Express in a week. Hector McQueen will be on the Orient Express next week. Foscarelli will be on the Orient Express next week.
Who is I mean, is he... Who...
I know that face. That's John Armstrong's driver.
Wait.
Damn, Ratchet is taking the Orient Express next week. McQueen, the district attorney's son, is too. Foscarelli, the Armstrong chauffeur, is too. It can't be a coincidence. McQueen and Foscarelli must have decided to take revenge and will undoubtedly attack Ratchet on this train. I have to be on the Orient Express to stop them. And above all, I must stop Ratchet. But I can't do it in Istanbul because there's no extradition treaty with the United States. Ratchet can never be judged in the US without an extradition treaty. I'll have to wait until he's in Paris to have him arrested.
Not to mention that Istanbul was Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople. So if you have a date in Constantinople, she'll be waiting in Istanbul. Will literally anyone not be on the Orient Express next week? I won't. So many people on the Orient Express. Also, fun fact, for people who didn't see this game from the beginning, coincidentally, we started this game on the 15th of December. The first day in game is the 15th of December. Weird. What are the chances? I need a ticket. Okay, so my theory that everyone could have murdered him is a possibility. Because he has a reason. Now we're learning he is connected to the Armstrongs. Strange things. We don't really... Masterman... We don't have a reason why, but I am sort of like, because again, we counted, if you exclude the staff and the doctor, there are 12 people on board the train. One for each. It could be one for each, like one stabbing for each of them. That also explains why there is one left-handed stab as well. They were all also, like, some of the knife wounds were of different depths and stuff. Like, maybe they just weren't, like, maybe this showing, like, varying degrees of strength or something. I don't know. It's all fishy. How would they plan this, though? Like, who would have put together all of this? Did they all figure out where he was and where he was going to be on their own?
Taken for this special anniversary journey. It's impossible to find a ticket. What can I do?
Fraud. Buy a ticket from someone. Maybe?
Let's find out who's traveling on the Orient Express. Time to call Braid.
It's me again.
I haven't found anything useful yet.
I need one last favor. But it's a big one.
Uh-oh.
Can you find me the list of passengers of the Orient Express for that anniversary trip?
Hold on. Jeez, their IT is surprisingly good. Maybe because of the big event. I found the list, but they sealed my back door as I was starting to capture it.
Oh no.
Whoa, calm down. I got one name. Female. The name I got before they kicked me off the server was Stacy Johnson. Do you feel like a Stacy Johnson?
The question is, how is she going to feel about helping me?
That's one you'll have to figure out for yourself. I gotta go back to weaving my magic on the web.
He says it's a coincidence. If they were all involved, technically some of them didn't murder him. They stabbed a dead body. I guess that's fair. And others didn't cause a fatal wound. Get on the train and cling to the roof. That'd be very epic. Good thing there's only one Stacy Johnson in the United States. Actress, starred in the movie Love and Despair, sponsor of several associations helping sick children, arrested for attacking a paparazzi. Case settled out of court.
Hello, is this Stacy Johnson?
Who's asking?
I'm a journalist for a major online site.
I've had it with journalists. I'm hanging up.
Ah.
Bye.
Wait. My name is Joanna Locke. I'm a police detective.
And I'm just an actress. Now what did I do wrong?
Nothing. I need your help. I need to take your place in the Orient Express.
Is this a joke? No way.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
Of course I do. That poor little girl.
I'm a police officer. I have a new lead that may help me find her killer.
Wait, didn't they prove it was the nanny?
I have found compelling new evidence. I've reopened my investigation.
You know, I had my doubts about the murderous nanny. I played a nanny a couple years ago in a slasher. I was killed in the first episode, but it got me interested in helping kids.
That does not help me. You understand.
Stacey, please. You say you help kids?
Well, I joined a couple of associations who are trying to help underprivileged kids. If this little girl's real killer is still out there somewhere, I'd do anything I could to help.
Getting me on that train will help more than you can imagine.
So, you want my ticket for the Orient Express? But I booked it months ago. I was so much looking forward to this trip.
I'll give you twice what you paid for the ticket.
You think I care about the money? You still don't get it, do you? I'm hanging up.
No!
Stacy, I can tell you care about kids. Here's your chance to help put this beast in prison for the rest of his life. Think of the publicity for those causes you care about. Think about the kids.
The kids.
But the children love the
Yeah.
books.
All right. We'll do it for Daisy and the kids who suffer. I'll take care of changing the tickets to your name and send it to you. Get him. Make him pay.
I will. Thank you.
She
so
does
much.
sound very young. They couldn't have found a more generic name. John Doe will be on another train. Stacy Johnson.
Stacy was as good as her
And
word.
somehow there's only one
I
Stacy
received
Johnson.
the ticket. I called my chief to let him know I was taking my vacation time. I had coming. I flew to Istanbul. I was finally going to nail the monster responsible for Daisy Armstrong's death, Michael Clark's death, even his accomplice, and, I suspected, so many others as well. You know the rest.
Okay, this is a short chapter.
And that's how I found myself on this train. On Ratchet's trail. The rest, you know. My identity is easily checked with the Berkshire Police.
Thank you for your detailed account, Mademoiselle Locke. In addition to giving us crucial details of the investigation, you have made it clear that there are many who might wish to see Ratchet dead.
Is Miss Locke innocent or she's a suspect? No, she's not.
I know you are innocent. Your forthright testimony and your movements,
Well,
or lack of them, last night eliminate you from our list of suspects.
I agree, without a doubt.
I mean, technically, she could be a suspect still.
Great help to the investigation. Book. Although my friend certainly does not need any help.
You are too kind.
Thank you for believing me. I'd like to help in any way I can.
Do not worry, Mademoiselle Locke. Already I see things more clearly. It's obvious whoever drugged you was trying to derail your investigation.
You mean the person who did this to me is Ratchet's killer?
Both Monsieur Michel and Fraulein Schmidt had the means and opportunity to drug you. While you get your strength back, I intend to interview them.
Excellent idea, my friend.
It's the perfect
All
crime.
this excitement has whetted my appetite. I'm sure Mademoiselle Locke won't say no to a good, invigorating meal.
What? No. I want to hear what the conductor and Fräulein Schmidt have to say for themselves.
It is my duty to ensure the well-being of the passengers. If Dr. Constantine has no objection, I will escort you to the restaurant car.
On the contrary, some food will do her the greatest good.
Well, I'm still a little shaky. Mr. Poirot, will you please keep me informed about what you learn?
You may be certain of it.
Okay. So Schmidt or Mr. Michel? Mr. Michel is the train guy. Or it's Hildegard Schmidt. I think it's Schmidt. Oh, though, we gotta run ads. So let's run ads, and then we'll come back and continue and see what happens. So if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now's the perfect time to go do so. BRB!
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
And welcome back, everybody. All right, let us continue.
Are you familiar with the concept of entropy, Monsieur
Entropy?
McQueen?
Oh, Mr. Poirot, I didn't see you. Entropy? Randomness in a system or something?
Yes, unpredictability. Even the best laid plans can go astray, thanks to something as simple as...
An unexpected passenger?
perhaps, or snow.
Okay, also, I wonder if, let's say, hypothetically, everyone did it, or there's multiple people involved, I kind of wonder if we're going to let them all go. Like, if it'll be like, we are sort of like, you know, obviously this very bad man was murdered. No, he didn't get, like, legal justice. But I wonder if we're going to, like, let the killer go. Because it kind of happens, and this all is happening kind of in isolation. There's no real police. When we get to the station, like, or when we get through to Paris, like, I mean, they'll have to explain, well, it depends what happens to the body. What if we just left him out in the cold? I wonder if there is a situation where nobody gets arrested, really. Even if we solve, like, the mystery or the crime, I wonder if there is a chance nobody gets, like, penalized for it. We'll see.
Are you all right, Mr. Poirot? And Ms. Locke? Has she had symptoms again?
I didn't mean to disturb you, Doctor. Everything progresses satisfactorily.
I don't know. I don't think it does. I feel like most of these games have been very linear.
Book is a collector, and not surprisingly, he collects trains.
I don't I'm unsure. I haven't heard anything. And most of the Agatha Christie games so far have only had one ending. So I think there's just one, but I could be wrong. Oh, also, how many mustaches are there? 3. We got to keep our eyes out open for 3 mustaches. Where's his body in all of this? Enough time's passed. I think it's just in his room. They haven't touched it. But you're probably right.
I have nothing to ask them at the moment. I should leave them alone.
Time is an illusion. Where are you hiding the mustaches? All right. So she I suspect.
Good evening, Fräulein Schmidt. May I disturb you for a moment?
You asked so politely, mein Herr, but I do not think I have a choice.
How to approach the subject. Let's...
I wanted to let you know that your roommate, Mademoiselle Locke, is awake.
Ah, yes, I'm glad to hear that. I was worried about her. Did she tell you what had happened to her?
Miss Locke saw you drug her. Residue in cup.
Unfortunately, she doesn't remember much, but we found a residue of a sleeping pill in her cup of tea. Since you two were alone together in your room when she drank it, who else but you could have dragged her?
Must I point out I do not make the tea on this train? You should question the conductor or the kitchen staff.
Does she have sleeping pills? I mean, everyone has access to it.
Mademoiselle Locke could have died. Whoever drugged her must not feel any empathy for their fellow human beings, given the dose that Mademoiselle Locke ingested. She was close to death.
Oh my God. What did I do? I didn't want to hurt her. Just have her sleep for a few hours while we had time.
We? Time for what? Time for what, Madame Schmidt?
You think I feel nothing? Nothing? That poor, poor little girl.
Indeed, that poor, poor little girl. Fräulein Schmidt is somehow connected to the Armstrong case.
What could be the link between Miss Schmidt and Armstrong? Lady's companion. I mean, she was there. She was there in the house.
I do
No?
not think that's the right answer.
Dragomirov's cook? The Armstrong's cook? Is she the cook?
My little gray cells did not let me down.
But look what happened to the cook.
Fräulein Schmidt, I have a certain reputation for sniffing out.
I am not a murderer.
Forgive me, but I was going to say brilliant chefs. You were the Armstrong family's cook, were you not?
But yes, I was the cook of that lovely, lovely family. I'm sorry, but I must ask you to give me some time to collect myself. It wasn't supposed to be like this, my darling, my poor darling child.
I will give you that time, Fräulein. You have given me much more in exchange. I must check in with my other suspects to make certain I have all the pieces of the puzzle in my possession.
Right now, it looks like she's fake crying because her head is not really like in her hands. And she was like looking up at me while doing that. But okay, so one, I did notice her in that clip. I think I give myself a pat on the back for being very observant. But the more and more people who have connections to the Armstrongs is insane.
Can I get you something, Monsieur Poirot?
Mustache.
Everyone is so tense.
An aperitif soon, Monsieur Fauchet, with pleasure, when the matter is resolved.
Can you hand me this gold mustache?
Another golden mustache to treasure.
Another golden mustache.
Jean, you've mixed everything up again. Oh, I can't find the coffee liqueur for tonight's dessert.
That was a really good eagle eye moment. Thank you. I consider myself fairly observant. I think that's something that YV has noticed. Where are you guys hiding the stashes? Where are you stashing the stashes before we go talk to them? Gotta make sure we don't miss any.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
There's only one more mustache. This is the real game. The murder is just interrupting my peaceful mustache collecting game. Oh, let's not talk to him yet. Gotta keep an eye out. Let's talk to everyone else first. I feel like talking to him obviously progresses the story a bit, so.
You're right, Mr. Book. This dessert is delicious. I'm glad we didn't wait for dinner.
I promise the entrée will be superb as well.
Detective Locke, you are recovering well, I see.
Yes. I should be helping with the investigation. Do you know who drugged me?
It is early yet for conclusions. When I return, then we shall see.
Do not worry, Poirot. She is in good hands. Hotaru, Freya, and yours truly are looking after her.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. Are you planning to get anything in the Steam Winter Sale? So I currently have 5 things in my cart. Currently it's all under $16, but then, yes, I do think I'm going to get also one of the games you recommended for Christmas. Yes, most of the games are pretty cheap. And one of the games that I have in my cart is Biped again, which you recommended the last time. But I bought a copy for myself, and then I also bought a copy for YV. And then YV just never redeemed it. And so it all got returned. And I was like, YV, it was like $1.99. I was like, and now it's full price again. But it was $2 something. So it's technically a little bit more expensive, but it's not by much. So I'm going to buy it again for him and pass it to him. But I bought him like 5 games in the last thing. There was a bunch of co-op games for us to play, and he just never redeemed them. So he was like, I didn't know I had to. I just ignored the notifications.
Not now. Not now. I have a dinner to prepare. Would you interrupt Michelangelo or Da Vinci?
Oh boy. So anyway, at least it's on sale now. Again. Alright. You hiding a mustache in here? That's fair.
Good evening, Michel. Am I bothering you? You seem stressed.
With everything that's going on, I must admit, it's difficult to be relaxed.
What's that noise?
I understand. Especially since we know that Detective Locke's tea was drugged before it was served to her.
Detective?
Come now, Michel. Surely you would have taken the opportunity to search her things and found her badge. Luckily, she woke up and was finally able to tell us her story.
Hotaru boiled the water, Jean made the tea. I just brought it. Sir, it could have been any of the staff.
Your defense is to accuse others?
Oh!
You have a network connection?
No, unfortunately. It's just an automatic reminder to pay my rent. I always forget, and my landlord complains.
Pierre Michel had to be involved in the murder. The drugged tea, his post at the end of the hall, and now I know why I know more than
Suzanne!
one of those people on the screen.
Who is the person on the far left? That is Pierre Michel.
Fantastic.
And wait! Isn't that... It's the detective on the right. The investigator. And that is Suzanne Moreau. So Suzanne Moreau is the nanny who was murdered but was not blackmailed, framed for the murder.
Adequate.
And that looks like the Cyrus. Yeah, Cyrus Hardman.
Nice. I'm right again. That happens to
They
me a lot.
all did it, didn't they? They've all done it.
Are the father of Suzanne Moreau, Daisy
Suzanne
Armstrong's
Moreau.
nanny. My condolences on the death of your wife.
What? But my wife...
My
Enough
wife.
lies. Suzanne does not bear your name?
No. Suzanne's mother and I were divorced. Suzanne kept her mother's name.
My most sincere condolences, Monsieur Michel, on the deaths of Suzanne and your wife.
This job, I loved them, but I was never there for them. Then, a year after the divorce, Solange became ill. Suzanne took her to this special hospital in the US. Got that job as Daisy's nanny.
I understand your pain, and the reason that led you to drug Detective Locke.
We really can't hide anything from you, can we?
Many have been foolish enough to try and keep the truth from Hercule Poirot.
Yes, I admit, I drugged the tea. But it was only to keep her quiet, until I could... But she reacted so much to the sleeping pills.
She was lucky, as are you, that she didn't die. To be frank, there is one more thing that puzzled me, but I think I understand now.
What is Hardman's relationship with Mr. Michel? Are they dating? What? Where did that come from? Mr. Hardman was the future son-in-law of Mr. Michel, but she was dating Noah. So, and then died, so that doesn't make sense. So I guess they are. I know you wanted to play the Remedy games. Do you already own them? Yes. I own Alan Wake 1 and 2 on PlayStation. Quantum Break I got on Steam because it's not on PlayStation. And then Control I've owned on PlayStation. So yeah, I own all of them.
You have a certain fondness for Monsieur Hardman, no?
Cyrus is a good friend, and I appreciate him a lot, but it's not that. Cyrus was my daughter's fiancé.
What?
I almost consider Cyrus as my own son.
Of course. Much more is clear now. I have been patient long enough. It is time to go and see what all the commotion is next door.
What? Who? How was fiancé? But I'm confused how he's connected. We'll figure that out. I'm sure that'll... Any mustaches?
Monsieur Hardman, excellent. The gods who watch over detectives must have trapped you here.
Why didn't they watch over me? I'm a detective too. I was talking to Michelle about a leaky faucet, and I wanted to go out, but you showed up.
No need to invent some preposterous story.
But really,
Michel has told me everything. You are the fiancé of Suzanne Moreau, his daughter.
Oh. I see.
Surely this is not a big surprise to you.
No. Suzanne was the only woman I ever loved. And I failed her. We got into a spat. It was nothing, but I was too proud to apologize. We weren't speaking at all. Suzanne never really cared for that guy, Noah. She would have forgiven me. If only... If only...
If only. A common refrain between lovers who quarrel. Obviously, Pierre Michel and Fräulein Schmidt both drugged Detective Locke's tea, causing the overdose.
Oh.
No wonder she had so much trouble waking up. Time to report my findings to her and Book.
Mustache.
You can never have too many of these.
Crisps.
I wonder if our master chef gets his recipes from a game.
Chef's Kiss Ultimate Edition. Okay, so the Cyrus thing then is a little confusing because I don't think at any point she... Okay, maybe the only thing that connects that like really makes that make sense is in Suzanne's night table, she had a box with a ring in it, but it was never explained what that was. It's also where we got the key to her diary. But in her diary, I don't think she ever mentioned Cyrus. Alright, maybe she did and I just never pieced it together. I don't recall. I feel like... Anyway.
So, my friend, tell me, you have something new?
Mademoiselle Locke, I know who drugged you. Fräulein Schmidt and our conductor, Pierre Michel, both admitted putting sleeping pills into your tea. This explains your overdose. They are relieved you are recovering.
Michel drugged a passenger? On behalf of the company, I offer my apologies to you, Mademoiselle Locke. Michel will answer for this outrage.
Both of them? I was pretty sure about Fräulein Schmidt, but I admit that I did not suspect the conductor.
I have uncovered multiple connections with the Armstrong case. Pierre Michel is the father of Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nanny, and Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé. As for Hildegard Schmidt, she was the cook of the Armstrong family. What a coincidence, don't you think?
But it's incredible! What are the odds that so many people linked to that tragic affair ended up on the same train?
About the same as you winning the lottery, my friend.
I wasn't the officer who interviewed Fräulein Schmidt back then, so she couldn't recognize me here on the train. How could they know who I was?
There were other passengers who might have. Or she may have seen you when you visited the Armstrong home. It is now clear to me that some of the clues to this elaborate plot were staged for my benefit.
What did they want me to believe? The murderer got on the train at that place, killed Ratchet, and got off immediately. The murderer boarded the train, killed Ratchet, and is still on the train. The killer got on the train in Istanbul, killed Ratchet, and got off in Belgrade. What? I know, like... So I was like, I was like, wow, they even put little like veins in his eyes. So detailed.
I do not think that's the right answer. My little gray cells did not let me down.
Et voila!
Some clues and information collected so far could lead to a hypothesis. The murderer boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then left the train immediately.
How did you come to that possibility?
Monsieur Hardman told me about a short man with a high-pitched voice who threatened Ratchet. Imagine for a moment that this man, wearing a wagon-lit conductor's jacket, killed him while Michel was on the platform at Vinkovsky. This murderer then hid the conductor's jacket in Detective Locke's room, then fled before the train left.
Why choose Detective Locke's room?
Why, indeed. Let me re-explain from the beginning.
There were... Okay, Michelle also did say that... I think it was Michelle, said that there was like a short man with a high-pitched voice or something that had come in at some point. So, but this is a false lead. So it looks like the train stops. Murderer boards the train. This is supposed to be... I think this is the last thing. The murderer kills Ratchet. The murderer leaves the knife there, losing a jacket button in the process. The murderer gets rid of the jacket. And that is also, this was not fully corroborated, but again, the neighbor of Ratchet, her name is something Hubbard, she said that she saw a man standing in her room. But again, yeah, what if this is all, like, planned out so that, like, to give alibis to everyone?
Et voilà.
Et voilà.
Mon Dieu. Oui. That must be it. Everything fits so well.
It fits too well.
Too well, my friend. Other clues lead to a second hypothesis, much more plausible.
What is the most probable hypothesis? There are several murders, all related to the Armstrong case.
That's the right answer. So, we have multiple murderers, all related to the Armstrong case. The murderer from Vinkovsky was a fabrication to turn suspicion away from those on the train. They expected the investigation to be led by some small-town official who could easily be misled.
Mr. Poirot?
Detective Locke, forgive me. You are an obvious exception. You tracked Ratchet with the tenacity of a bloodhound. Unfortunately for the killers, they not only had you to deal with, but now they had, and I say this with all modesty, the world's greatest detective, Hercule Poirot, dropped into the midst of their meticulous planning.
Multiple murderers? Multiple detectives? Poirot, please take pity on me. Who is linked to this case, and who is not?
My poor friend, I have gone speeding out of the station without you. I will continue.
Literally everybody. Who are the 9 people we know are connected to the Armstrong case? You. Well, I mean, you technically. Pierre, Hildegard. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Am I missing anyone else? No one that we know for sure. The only one that could maybe fit there is him because he works for Ratchet, but we don't know. Nice.
That was easy. Fräulein Schmidt, Pierre Michel, Monsieur Hardman, and Monsieur McQueen are all linked to the Armstrong case. I also know that Sonia Armstrong's sister and godmother, Countess Andreni and Princess Dragomirov, are on this train. And finally, Detective Locke discovered that Mr. Foscarelli was the Armstrong chauffeur.
If we add Detective Locke and Ratchet, of the 12 passengers in that coach, 9 have a connection with the Armstrong case. What next, Poirot? Or should I say, who next?
It is time to summon everyone.
Everyone? Even Dr. Constantine? The train crew other than Michel?
Dr. Constantine, yes. I will need him. But we don't want the others as witnesses.
I will see that their duties keep them occupied elsewhere.
Excellent. I have always thought this moment in a case is much like Rodin unveiling the thinker before a captivated audience. A work of art. Have you not felt that way, Detective?
No, Mr. Poirot. I'm happy just to slap the cuffs on him.
Well, there is some artistry in that as well, I suppose.
Where would you like the unveiling, Poirot? The lounge?
Perfect.
Then I will gather all the passengers in the lounge.
I'm going to drive home for the night, but I enjoyed having the stream in the background while I did my barn chores. Thank you, Beards. Thank you so much for coming in, and thank you for bringing the raid here. I appreciate it. Have a good drive home. We'll see you around. If I don't see you before Christmas, Merry Christmas. But yeah, I hope you have a good one. It'd be great if there was like everyone was involved except for one person, and that person just feels left out at this point. This is not a new chapter though, right? No, okay. This is exciting. I'm very curious what's going to happen here. This is the lounge, isn't it? Oh, this is the lounge. You're all under arrest.
Monsieur Book, are the train crew locked in their quarters?
Yes, they are.
Then the stage is set for the final act. Ladies and gentlemen, I have gathered you together to hear my reconstruction of the murder of Samuel Edward Ratchet, also known as Cassetti. There is not one, but two possible solutions of the crime. I shall put them both before you, and I shall ask Monsieur Book and Dr. Constantine here to judge which solution is the correct one.
Two solutions?
Mr. Poirot, I am hardly qualified.
Nevertheless, your assistance is required. Now, you all know the facts of the case. Ratchet was found stabbed to death this morning. He was last known to be alive at 12:37 a.m. last night, when he spoke to the wagon-lit conductor through the door. His watch was found to be badly dented, and it had stopped at 1:15. Dr. Constantine, who examined the body, puts the time of death as having occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning. At half an hour after midnight, as you all know, the train ran into a snowdrift. After that time, it was impossible for anyone to leave the train. So, here is my first theory. The enemy, as Ratchet expected, joined the train at Vinkovsky by the door left open by Captain Arbuthnot and Monsieur McQueen, who had just descended to the platform. He was equipped with a wagon-lit jacket, which he wore over his ordinary clothes, and a pass key which enabled him to gain access to Ratchet's compartment in spite of the doors being locked. Ratchet was under the influence of a sleeping draught. This man stabbed him with great ferocity, 12 wounds in all. He left the compartment through the communicating door to Madame Hubbard's compartment.
Yes, that's so. Scared me half out of my wits.
The murderer thrust the dagger he had used into Mrs. Hubbard's handbag in passing. Without knowing it, he lost a button of his uniform. Then he slipped out of the compartment and along the corridor. He put the uniform jacket into Detective Locke's suitcase to cast suspicion on her. And a few minutes later, dressed in his ordinary clothes, he left the train just before it started off again, using the same means for egress, the door near the dining car.
Mm-hmm.
That is the first hypothesis. But there's a second. For that, we must examine the motive for the crime. Why was Ratchet killed?
I don't think I'd feel left out. I think I would be happy to be the one person not going to jail. That's fair. That's probably good.
The motive is clear. Revenge, of course. Nothing was stolen. And we know that Ratchet had made many enemies. This was a premeditated crime, meticulously planned.
Several months before. It has to, I mean, like, they had to plan this. Also, I was thinking, Captain Arbuthnot was British Army, as was Mr. Armstrong. They could have known each other. perhaps. I don't know what Arbuthnot's, I forget, Debenham? I forget what her first name was. I don't know why she's connected, but we still don't really know much about them.
Since the kidnapping and death of little Daisy Armstrong, which traumatized many people close to the family, even when the police concluded that it was Suzanne Moreau, questions remained. Detective Locke continued her investigation, as did others. They became convinced the truth lay elsewhere. We now know who the real murderer of Daisy is. It is clear now that Daisy's killer was Ratchet, also known as Cassetti and Michael Clark and how many other names. But of course, many of you have known this for a long time. It is obvious that the 12 stab wounds are not a random number. Dr. Constantine's analysis revealed that some stab wounds appeared to have been caused by a right-handed attacker. Others indicated the knife wielder was left-handed. Some wounds were deep, more than one fatal, yet others were not much more than mere scratches. What can explain these discrepancies? This leads us to an obvious conclusion. They are symbolic.
A jury? Oh, because yeah, there would be 12, right? So this is supposed to be like, are they saying like they find him guilty? Is that what that is? Because she was like 8, I think. I was going to Google the penalty for stabbing a dead body because surely it's not as severe as the person who actually killed him. But I realized it would probably put me on some sort of watch list. You know, that is, yeah, maybe. You could be right about that. You could take the chance. But okay, looks like maybe, so maybe they are symbolic. It's not that they all did it. Though, if they're symbolic, I don't know why that someone would switch hands to left-handed. I don't know.
12 stabs. 12! The same number as a trial jury in the United States. But not just a jury of 12 members condemning him to death, but 12 executioners as well. This self-appointed jury had meticulously planned for everything except
snow.
Snow. The avalanche that stopped us, as well as the presence of not one but 2 detectives.
I thought he was going to say, but me.
They had to improvise, to hastily add clues and false leads. This woman in a red kimono does not exist. I don't know which of the passengers it was. It does not really matter. It was just a performance, a charade to introduce another possible culprit to muddy the waters. The time on Ratchet's broken watch was deliberately set to conceal the true time of the crime. The vial of vaping liquid incriminated Captain Arbuthnot. However, he had a solid alibi confirmed by Monsieur McQueen. Impossible then to suspect him. The conductor's jacket, found in Detective Locke's suitcase, was put there only to cast suspicion upon her. All these false leads were intended for me. But I am Poirot. I understood the truth. We have a train full of suspects. It's time to identify who the real culprits are. Let's start with Detective Locke.
Oh, it's interesting. I don't think so. What is the proof that clears Mrs. Locke? She was drugged.
Planting the conductor's jacket in her suitcase was an attempt to implicate Detective Locke, but she couldn't fake her drugged condition. Dr. Constantine can testify that the drugged tea incapacitated her for hours, and she had 2 relapses. Let us move on to Monsieur McQueen. When I told him about Cassetti, he looked very surprised that I managed to make the connection between him and the Armstrong case. He told me, "But I thought we had..." I think he meant... You thought you didn't leave any real clues linking the murder to the Armstrong kidnapping. Moreover, you insisted that Ratchet did not speak French when you knew I had heard a voice calling out in French that was supposed to be Ratchet.
What implicates Mr. McQueen? His father.
You took some pleasure in leaving me false clues, I think. It was quite annoying. But you told me yourself that your father was the district attorney who handled the Armstrong case.
The case haunted my father. At first, he believed Suzanne Moreau had helped her boyfriend, Noah, to kidnap Daisy, even though there were questions that went unanswered, and a young policewoman refused to let it go, continuing to find discrepancies, but never enough to reopen the official investigation.
That policewoman sits there. Her name is Joanna Locke.
Then tell him. Tell him how in the end my father believed you, how he resigned a job that he loved, racked with guilt that he may have let that monster go free. He died young, broken, his faith in justice broken. That's what Ratchet did to him.
Thank you for your honesty, Monsieur McQueen. Your father is one more victim of the man who called himself Ratchet. Now, I will turn to Ratchet's valet, Monsieur Masterman.
I don't think so. I am kind of curious what happens if we say yes. He doesn't seem to have any connection. I'm curious. I'm going to say yes. What implicates Mr. Ratchet's valet? The sleeping pills? Oh, right. He did give him sleeping pills, didn't he?
Ratchet sensed danger close to him and naturally wanted to stay awake.
Oh,
you
right.
Gave him sleeping pills without his knowledge. Once he was sound asleep, you could do what you had to do in peace.
Sir, I'll tell you the truth. I was Colonel Armstrong's adjutant in the war, sir, and afterwards, I was his valet in New York. I'm afraid I concealed the fact this morning. It was very wrong of me, sir, but I knew how suspicious it would look.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all, sir.
Now, to leave no suspicious stone unturned, let us move on to Monsieur Bouc.
What? Me? A suspicious stone?
What happens if I say yes? What happens if I say that they all did it? Except for I didn't say Joanna did. Can I? Hold on. Oh, I can't save. I wanted to save scum. I don't think he did. There doesn't seem to be a connection. The only thing would be like, I mean, okay, I don't think he did. What if I say he did? What happens? We're gonna say yes.
Come now, Poirot. Bouc
Okay.
will have a heart attack if you're not careful.
Okay. I was curious if we could implicate him. It doesn't make sense also because he's the one who like insisted we get on the train. If he like was behind it, he would for sure not he would not want us on the train because he knows how good of a detective we are. Our friendship.
Monsieur Bouc is certainly a very close friend, but I never allow my affection
But
to
he
take
knows
precedence over reason. It is not tangible.
Okay, fair. Found me a room. There we go.
Friend, of course you are not guilty. You did everything you could to get me on this train. What madness would cause you to ensure, and I speak with all modesty, that the best detective in the world could be present to witness your crime?
But doesn't our friendship count as well?
Most assuredly, but a murderer can wear all sorts of masks, including friendship. Let us consider our ever-efficient wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel. Your admission that you drugged Detective Locke immediately incriminates you, but the murder could not have been possible without your very capable assistance. Your knowledge of train procedures made the murder possible, and your position in the corridor of the train allowed you to be the perfect alibi for several passengers. And your motive? Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's poor nanny, who was wrongly accused and committed suicide, was your daughter.
Thank you.
He got what he deserved. My poor daughter has finally been avenged. My Suzanne. My child.
Let's move on now to Monsieur Hardman, one of 3 detectives on this train. Monsieur Hardman, I think you are a real detective, but you were never hired by Ratchet. Your alibi was that you were watching the corridor to protect Ratchet, which, of course, you never did. You protected Pierre Michel. However, we just saw that his alibi doesn't hold up, so neither does yours.
I don't know about the conductor.
Being Suzanne's fiancé, you had a substantial motive to punish Ratchet. You used your detective skills, just as Detective Locke did, to hunt him down and finally avenge the death of your beloved.
That's right, Mr. Poirot. I do have some detective skills.
I never doubted it. Now, Fraulein Schmidt, the lady's maid with the soul of a cook. Fraulein Schmidt, you told me of your remorse for drugging Detective Locke. I believe you are sincere. However, as the cook of the Armstrong family, you experienced the drama from within. The death of Daisy, then Sonia Armstrong, who died in childbirth, and finally Suzanne and John Armstrong.
So much misfortune in that poor family. The death of this criminal is only justice.
Let us move on to Countess Andreni. I was impressed by the earnestness of her husband when he swore to me solemnly on his honor that his wife never left her compartment that night. Should I believe it? Even if it seems logical, it's more complicated than that.
Is it?
I believe Countess Andreni.
Really? But clear, morally incapable of stabbing, too weak to stab. I mean, she has been ill.
Countess Andreni is young and fit, physically quite capable of stabbing Ratchet. The problem must be somewhere else. Countess Andreni, being Sonia Armstrong's sister, you had every reason in the world to want to avenge her. But you were incapable of stabbing someone, even after what he had done to you and your family. The night of the crime, you simply took a sleeping pill. I appreciate the irony that nearby, Detective Locke was also in a drugged sleep. When you awoke, you thought the nightmare was over.
Rudolph?
Hush, my love. Hush.
Excellent transition. I was coming to you, Count Andreny.
Did he? He didn't like his face. He replaced
12 people, a jury. This was very important to all of you. If Countess Andreny did not stab Ratchet, someone had to take her place. And you, Count, the beloved husband. I've seen how fiercely you love and protect your wife.
Enough! I would do anything for Helena. Anything. Even that.
Yes, even that. Let's move on to Monsieur Foscarelli.
What implicates Mr. Foscarelli? He is Italian. That feels... I'm curious what Poirot would say about that. All right, yeah, her investigation.
Detective Locke found out that you were the Armstrong chauffeur, and that you planned to travel on the same train at the same time as Ratchet. That is what made her decide to obtain a ticket as well. Unfortunately, she could not prevent the murder. Have you lost your tongue, Mr. Foscarelli?
Oh, Daisy. She was the delight of the house.
This accent.
Tonio, she called me. And she would sit in the car and pretend to drive me.
And you, Mademoiselle Olson, a champion for the immigrants, a worthy calling.
Welcome back, Lego. I don't get her connection. We're gonna say yes. Just see what happens. What implicates her? This is Debenham's alibi. She's reserved. Miss Hubbard's. Oh.
Mademoiselle Olson, you supported Madame Hubbard's story about her connecting door latch, a story that I later demonstrated to be impossible. So, you deliberately lied to me, and you also lied about Mademoiselle Debenham's whereabouts.
Enough! I can't take this anymore. I know what you want from me, Mr. Poirot. Very well. Here it is. She was my little Daisy, my angel, so patient. When I patched a scrape or took her temperature, that was my job. But she was so much more to me. She was a shining light in an ever-darkening world. I've tried to honor her by caring for children who have lost everything.
Thank you,
She was like a
Mademoiselle
nurse?
Olson. You too shed light on your part in this mystery.
She was the nurse.
You were Daisy Armstrong's nurse. I will ask you no more questions. It is enough that you have admitted what I know to be the truth, and I understand. Let's move on. Dr. Constantine.
You suspect me? I know none of these people. I didn't know Ratchet either, and I've taken a solemn oath to help people, not murder them.
I don't think so. But I do want to see what happens if I say yes.
Now, really, Poirot, he has helped you get to the truth.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to double check. I just want to see if there's other endings where we can just implicate everybody. What is the evidence? His assistance.
Dr. Constantine was certainly helpful to my investigation, but that does not
I guess
prove
that's
he is
true.
innocent.
Book testimony?
You are one of the few people in this room not to have any connection with the Armstrong case. Moreover, your alibi is confirmed by Monsieur Bouc, whom I would trust with my life.
That is very kindly said, my friend.
We now come to Mademoiselle Debenham and Captain Arbuthnot, whose relationship was not in doubt from the moment I inspected your room at the hotel.
You have a bloody nerve.
Indeed, I do.
We're getting married.
Congratulations. But I would rather talk about your relationship to John Armstrong.
soldiers, probably. I wonder if she's like a teacher, because she is a teacher. Maybe she taught Daisy somehow? I don't know.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. Captain Arbuthnot, you served in the army with John Armstrong.
I knew it!
What I don't understand is why a man your age is still a captain. One might expect you to be a colonel as well.
Ever fought in a war, Poirot?
It was war that first brought me to England.
Then you know what it's like. There's a shattering sound, and death, and mistakes, acting on intelligence that proved to be wrong. I sent a patrol to their death. Good men, brave men, wasted. John testified on my behalf at a court-martial. I'm not a colonel. I don't deserve to be, you bloody fool. But I'm also not in prison. John remained my best friend until... There, you have my story. Understand now?
Archie, calm down, please.
You're right, Mary. What you see in me, I don't understand.
Oh, Archie, I see in you what John saw.
Miss Debenham, I'm sorry.
My turn, is it?
I'm afraid so. And you have caused me quite a puzzlement. Your
I
connection
ship
with
them.
the Armstrong family was not obvious. Then I remembered the job you currently hold.
She's a teacher.
That's the right answer. You were the teacher of... No, she was
What?
the teacher of Countess Andrény. You were the teacher of Helena Andrény, whose maiden name was Helena Goldenberg before she married Count Andrény.
Yes, absolutely. Why lie to you? She was an excellent student.
Right. I forget the age of these two. They look like they should be the same age to me. But the girl with the blonde hair is like 21 or something. And the teacher is like a fair bit older. Isn't she in her 40s or something? But they look like they are the same age to me. Like the models anyway.
Captain Arbuthnot.
Yeah, and so I think that's what I was like, well, no, I guess she's probably Daisy's teacher. Anyway.
No, his vial found at the crime scene
guess,
was
but
a decoy.
He is
The
military?
fact that he probably killed enemies during the war does
McQueen's
not make
testimony.
him a
Oh, because
cold-blooded
McQueen's
murderer.
testimony is no longer
You
valid?
had one of the strongest alibis, thanks to Mr. McQueen. But his testimony melted like a snowflake. There went your alibi. Poof. Poof. Unless you have another one. As for you, Mademoiselle Debenham,
Probably not, but let's say yes. I want to believe. What accuses, I want to believe they all killed him. Oh.
Yes, I remember overhearing Mademoiselle Debenham talking with the captain at Circetchi station. She said, "Not now, not now, when it's all over." That's significant in light of what we now know, but not enough to incriminate her.
Olsen.
Mademoiselle Olsen was the only one who could confirm your alibi. I think you know where you stand.
Very good, Mr. Poirot. Are you satisfied?
I will be soon. Now I must turn to Sonia Armstrong's godmother, Princess Dragomirov.
Maybe. I actually don't know if she did. Oh, wait. Maybe. Ratchet stole also some, didn't he steal some museum artifacts? Could that be at all related to this? Even though, like, I don't know. We'll just see. We'll say yes. Well, she is left-handed.
Princess Dragomirov, you weren't on my list of suspects at the start.
It would be great if that was just another connection.
I left my social position in a cold country.
Do you object to being addressed as princess?
I deny people the opportunity. It makes a good story to tell their friends. It also guarantees a good table in the best restaurants.
Princess, there is also, forgive me, your extreme physical fragility.
It does not stop me when I must be strong.
Indeed. Of more importance, though, is the fact that you're the only left-handed person on the train. And the single blow to Ratchet from a left-handed person was very, forgive me, weak. Finally, I'm afraid I know the alibi that you shared with Fraulein Schmidt is false.
You have been very thorough, sir. I hope you will permit me to say we are much alike.
I am honored. Now it is time to end with Mrs. Hubbard, or should I say...
Linda Arden. Why does that name sound familiar? I've been playing them Animal Kind Demo and it's been pretty fun. Oh, good! Should I play it?
Linda Arden.
Linda Arden.
If Princess Dragomirov hadn't told me about her relationship with this famous actress, I might not have made the connection. But you are a great actress, madame. Your performance as a flighty, self-involved woman was superb. I never would have guessed something entirely different. As for what ties you to the Armstrong family, it is obvious.
Linda Arden. She's not the mother of Daisy. Arden. Sonia's mother? Sonia Arden? Ooh!
Et voilà.
Et voilà!
Mrs. Hubbard, you are the mother of Sonia Armstrong and Mrs. Andreni. The fact that Madame Hubbard is actually Linda Arden, Sonia's mother, and a gifted actress of stage and screen, a woman who could teach her fellow conspirators how to play their roles, makes her one of the best placed to organize the murder, no, the execution of Ratchet. But I need material proof. Madame Hubbard, you really are a remarkable actress. You put so much effort into your character and into staging the murder. I saw it as a perfect mosaic, each person playing his or her allotted part, so carefully arranged that if suspicion should fall on any one person, the evidence of one or more of the others would clear the accused person and confuse the issue. Everything was meticulously planned, but you hadn't expected that Detective Locke and I would be on this train, and the avalanche would block it on the night of the murder. You had to improvise. But again, improvisation would be another of your skills as an actress. So you came up with the story that the latch on the door that communicated with Ratchet's compartment was hidden by the handbag.
I always fancied myself in comedy parts. That slip about the sponge bag was silly. Shows you should always rehearse properly. You know all about it, Mr. Poirot. You're a very wonderful man, but even you can't quite imagine what it was like. That awful day. I was just crazy with grief. So were the servants. We decided then and there that the sentence of death that Ratchet had escaped had got to be carried out. There were 12 of us, or rather 11. Suzanne's father was over in France, of course. First we thought we'd draw lots as to who should do it, but in the end we decided on this way. It was the driver, Antonio, who suggested it. Mary worked out all the details later with Hector McQueen. It took a long time to perfect our plan. We first had to track Ratchet down. Hardman managed that in the end. Then we had to try and get Edward and Hector into his employment. Well, we managed that. Then we had a consultation with Suzanne's father. Captain Arbuthnot was very keen on having 12 of us. He seemed to think it made it more orderly. He didn't like the stabbing idea much. But he agreed that it did solve most of our difficulties. Well, Suzanne's father was willing. Suzanne had been his only child. We knew from Hector that Ratchet would be coming back from the east, sooner or later, by the Orient Express. With Pierre Michel actually working on that train, the chance was too good to be missed. My daughter's husband had to know, of course, and he insisted on coming on the train with her. Hector wrangled it so that Ratchet selected the right day for traveling when Michel would be on duty. And then, at the last minute, you came. For the rest of the story, you worked out everything, Mr. Poirot. You were right about all of us. What are you going to do about it? If it must all come out, can't you lay the blame upon me, and me only? I would have stabbed that man 12 times willingly. It wasn't only that he was responsible for my daughter's death, and her child's, and that of the other child, who might have been alive and happy now. It was more than that. There had been other children kidnapped before Daisy, and there might be others in the future. Society had condemned him. We were only carrying out the sentence, but it's unnecessary to bring all these others into it, all these good, faithful souls.
You are a director of the company, Monsieur Bouc. What do you say?
In my opinion, Poirot, the first theory you put forward was the correct one. Decidedly so. I suggest that that is the solution we offer to the police. You agree, Doctor?
Certainly, I agree. As regards the medical evidence, I think that I made one or two fantastic suggestions.
Then, having placed my solution before you, I have the honor to retire from the case.
I knew it. I kind of called it, that there was a chance that they would all be let go. Dabs, dabs. Wait, I thought there were 13 chapters.
I'm sorry to wake you up in the middle of the night, Poirot, but it couldn't wait. There was a detail that bothered me in my preliminary autopsy of Ratchet's body. I went back to examine the body and I discovered a wound covered by another. The blow I hadn't seen was delivered by a thinner, sharper blade. So there were not 12, but 13 stab wounds.
12 stabs for 12 jurors. It doesn't work with 13 wounds. The symmetry is destroyed.
It can't be one of the culprits who stabbed him twice?
Doctor, a different knife was used. There is only one explanation. Somehow, some way, there is a 13th murderer on this train.
We must tell Bouc. The case is not solved.
Oh! The twist? Okay, wait. Before I kind of want to continue. Do we continue? Or do we save it for tomorrow? We need to run ads. So I was going to run ads. But do we continue? Figure out who the 13th murderer is? What do we do? I will continue. I think there's... I'll have to check the chapters. I think I heard there were 13, but I'll probably be heading to sleep now. Fair. I kind of want to continue. Also because that way we can just end it. That we could just hopefully end the game. But also because I'm hyped. I would kind of want to know where this is going to lead. VODs exist, fair. Okay, I'm going to run ads. I think let's play a little bit more, and then we'll see what happens. But if you need to stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, now's the time to do so. BRB!
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes. A spark lights the fuse. The hype train roars to life. Choo-choo, all aboard. You got bamboozled.
And welcome back, everybody. And also, Anonymous, thank you for 10 gifted subs. It also reminds me, there's actually new Hype Train emotes up to level 5. Here, this is what they look like. I don't think these are in order, though. Like, I think Oh Wow is level 1. I think Honk Shoe is level 5. But they added new Hype Train emotes today. But anyway, Anonymous, thank you for the gifted subs. River Rocket, Mr. Sputnik, BBS Pro Z, The Queer Mushroom, Sable Paintbrush, Megatron, Gobbo Jester, Tortilla of the Sea, Otter, Helene, if you were given a sub, make sure you say thank you to Anonymous. That's very kind. Also, Sassy, I hope you have a good night. Thank you for being here. Those are really cute. Yeah, they're all done by the same person. They're like 3D. They're all like 3D models. I kind of like them. I like the low poly look to them. But yeah, so there's Honk Shoe, So Cinema, Clip That, Oh Wow, and Rage Out. Yeah, there's a new one for each level. So 1 through 5 on Hype Trains now have a new emote as of today. But anyway, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Things are getting crazy in this story. I do wonder, okay, hold on. Okay, there could, you know what could be? I'm already going to guess the motive for the 13th murderer. I think the motive is going to be they are avenging Noah, maybe. Because that is somebody who has been murdered that who doesn't really get justice in a way. Or, I mean, Ratchet's still dead, but like, no one has avenged him. Granted, he was a bad guy, but like, I feel like maybe there could be someone, and I think it's going to be Freya. I could be wrong, but so also literally the only people who have not been implicated in a murder are the staff, Freya, Jean, and Hotaru. And we've already ruled out these guys. So Freya is the most suspicious. One, because again, they like zoomed in on her arm, and I feel like there's gonna be something there. Because they like focus on the fact that she's wearing this band. Also, on the night of the murder, they were playing cards, and Hotaru was incredibly drunk. John, I can't remember if they said he was drunk, but I think it's implied. There were 3 bottles, but she wasn't feeling sick or anything. And so I don't know. I think she maybe like faked it. And she's American. As I assume Noah was as well. So I don't know. I think she's going to be our 13th murderer. But okay, let us continue. But that's a very exciting twist and a fake out with the credit scene. Again, thank you for the hype train, everybody.
Please, come in. Ah, book. I see we are moving at last.
Yes. The way was finally cleared while we slept. If all goes well, we will arrive in Venice this evening. The train will be there for several hours for refueling and reprovisioning. What do we do with the 13th murderer? Do you have a lead?
I thought about it. There is one clue that was left aside in my investigation. The diary I found in Ratchet's safe mentioned an appointment in Venice. Someone with the initials AW. He will never...
It's time to disembark as the hype train nears its end.
Which one did I get?
Thank you, friends.
Epic clip. Lovely, lovely. When you posed the question multiple killers, that's when I remembered I read this or knew about this somewhere. Oh, really? Oh, that's fun. Mr. Sputnik. Yeah. I think, well, I bet most of you guys have already all of the level 2 emotes. But anyway, thank you for the it's a fitting for you. I know I clip a lot, so I'm sure you guys will see me use that in Wifey's stream, more than likely. All right.
There should be enough time. I
But thank you,
try to
Anonymous.
keep that appointment for him.
What was it? Meet AW. On the 18th. It's Venice. 18th. 10 p.m. Is that right? Yeah. The beast clip was so good. Thank you.
Cells did not let me down.
I edited it for YV. And like put the Grinch music in and whatever. And it seems like people are liking it a lot on Instagram. He also posted it on TikTok. I was like, if you ever want me to edit anything for you again, let me know. Oh, look at the cows. We really are moving.
I don't have time for small talk.
We gotta look for mustaches, though.
How would it look to the police if I asked a suspected murderer for help? I don't have time for small talk. How would it look to the I don't have time. How would it...
I'm just trying to find mustaches, okay? They could be anywhere. We can't open that? Okay. Well, I'm glad you liked it. I think you did the editing for it. It's one of my favorites. So good. Yeah, I told them, I was like, if you need anything else, if you want me to edit anything else for you, I'll do it. I think he knows that already, but
I don't have time.
I still, you know.
How?
Can I look out the window? No? Okay. But I had the idea. I was like, when he said that and then was like, oh no, I'm dumb. I was like, it'd be funny to like string them all together. So I'm glad you like it. He has great clips. He's very clippable.
Doctor, a moment. Have you made arrangements for Ratchet's body?
Yes, it will be collected by the Italian authorities when we reach Venice. The autopsy will be performed there. However, there is something odd.
Oh?
Since the train is French, jurisdiction must be shared. When I told them you were already on the scene, they have both agreed to support your investigation until we reach Paris. Ratchet's compartment will be sealed until we arrive there. All of those who conspired to kill Ratchet are to be confined to the train until then as well.
So, thanks to you, I am the rope in a tug-of-war between two countries.
Oh, but I thought you would want to be in charge. And isn't it odd we continue on our journey with a trainload of people that police consider potential murderers?
Calm yourself, Doctor. It is not the first time I find myself in the middle. And, to be honest, I welcome the chance to see this case through. It is fast becoming one of the most challenging of my career. So, my dear book, how does our journey progress?
We are well on our way to Venice. All of our passengers are locked in their rooms by order of the authorities. I watch them when they want to stretch their legs, like the captain there behind you.
I see that you have the situation well in hand. Would you be able to accompany me to Venice to follow a lead?
I'm honored you asked me, my friend. I would have loved to help you. But I have to manage the situation here. I must make sure no one gets off the train in Venice and that Ratchet's body is transferred.
So do we get to walk around Venice?
Doctor, a question. Could you assist my investigation in Venice?
I can't. I'm afraid. I'm to accompany Ratchet's body when the Italian police take possession of it. I've been asked, commanded really, to help with the autopsy because of my earlier examination.
I'm not going to ask the murderer to help me catch himself.
Joanna makes the most sense. I figure that's probably what's going to happen, but... Hold on. Before we ask her, are there any... Where are they hiding the mustaches? Oh, maybe they're in Venice, actually. I mean... We gotta check. Shady, hope you're doing well. This game has gotten very exciting. Mustache? Nope. Nope. They've hidden these well.
Locked. Well, I don't need to return there anyway.
Fine. This does make me want to go in a train and solve a murder, though. They have enticed me there. Doing well, thanks. Finally a chill weekend. Did a little stream earlier. Just got back from watching Goose. Did you wait? What? On Twitch? I'm gonna clean house. I'm doing good. We've partially solved the murder.
Mademoiselle Locke, you are clearly an excellent police officer. Could you accompany me to Venice for an investigation into Ratchet's activities? There is much we still need to know.
Well, yes. It would be an honor to work with you. And I'm glad you trust me. What do you have in mind?
There was a notation in Ratchet's appointment book. He had an appointment.
With who?
There were only the initials A.W. They were to meet at 10 o'clock at the Fontana dei Conigli. I want to know who Ratchet was meeting and why.
But you've already discovered the 12 conspirators. Why is this meeting important?
Unfortunately, the case is not complete. Dr. Constantine has discovered the presence of a 13th stab wound.
One of them could have stabbed him twice.
The wound was made with another, finer blade. Why would one of them have used 2 knives? Did they want to confess they killed him more than the others? And if so, why bother to deny it when they have already confessed? No, it makes no sense. And I do not close a case until all questions have been answered. You, of all people, must understand this.
You're right. I do understand. I'll help you.
Thank you. Together, we will uncover the truth. We will arrive in a few hours. Take the opportunity to rest.
I slept well last night. No more effects of the drug.
Excellent. Then be prepared when we reach Venice. We have another mystery to solve.
I'm a pretend occasional streamer? I don't think I follow you. I'm pretty positive because I think I would have known. Yeah, I don't. Well, look at me. You're you're followed now.
And no gondoliers available at all. With Carnival, you can't find a gondolier to cross that damn canal. They're all booked. The worst thing is that the fountain is just across this canal. We're almost there.
I see a gondolier just over there.
Okay. Where are they hiding the golden mustaches? Surely there's one in this alley. Because we're able to come all the way back here. There's another cat. Can't pet the cat. No mustaches? What did you do on stream today? Really? No mustache? That is surprising. Another cat. We're definitely gonna look around though. Oh. Well, can't go there. There's 4 mustaches in this chapter.
Every carnival, my friends and I mask. And every carnival, we lose one another.
Are these people also mimes? They have churros? Are churros very popular in Venice?
It's impossible to find a gondolier during Carnival.
Expedition 33? Really? No mustaches.
Ancora una volta sono dalla parte spagliata del canale per la festa.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
The only useful pigeon is a stool pigeon. We got an achievement for that. What is this? Oh?
Not a picture for the tourist brochures.
Beastie Ball. Hardest achievement in the game, probably. I don't think I've heard of Beastie Ball. Okay, hold on. Let's go talk to Poirot. I feel like we've missed a mustache.
You have my full confidence, mademoiselle.
Okay.
I'll leave it to you.
Shoo.
It's calm and relaxing, although not as clean as it could be.
Who are you? You don't look like you're having fun. Oh, what's this? Ah. Nope. Okay. I assume this is going to be our gondola.
Hi there. We'd like to cross the canal, please.
There is a bridge about a kilometer down the canal.
Please. According to the map, the Fontana dei Conigli is just across the canal here.
No. I, Gabriele, cannot help you. I'm sorry.
We'll miss the 10 o'clock rendezvous if we try to get through this crowd, and have to walk a kilometer in both directions. Why is he refusing to take us across? He looks upset. I should try to find out why.
If it's a matter of price, I'm sure we can work it out.
Money? Money won't help me now.
His problem isn't money. What is it then?
If it's a matter of price...
Money?
His problem... Bella Chiara, the beautiful Chiara. A beautiful name for a beautiful gondola. Ah, what a sham. A beautiful bouquet crushed by revelers.
Money won't help me now. His problem isn't money. Some of the writing is like a little bit
I don't need Mr. Poirot to tell me I'm wrong. Not bad.
are a little like too on the nose. What is the name of the gondola's girlfriend? I mean, Chiara maybe?
Sweet.
Mona
Hey,
Lisa.
I'm a pretty good detective after all.
Also, I'm not the biggest fan of the mind map. Oh, hello, Poirot.
I am sure this
okay.
little problem will pose no challenge to you.
Oh, can I talk to him now?
I'm sorry you had a fight with Chiara.
What? How did you know?
I'm a detective. I'd like to help, if I can.
If you have a spare engagement ring, detective, I'll take it.
Ah, I see. You lost the engagement ring you were planning to give Chiara?
Lost? It is worse than that. I threw it away in the canal. I bitterly regret this gesture. I now find myself without a girlfriend and without a ring.
It seems expensive to row into the river.
If we find the ring, maybe the gondolier will take us across.
You are right. There is not much time. I will help you.
I will help you. Actually, maybe it is over here. Oh. Oh.
I know someone who will be happy. There are too many plastic bottles in the world. I don't need an empty soda can.
Lazy guy. Yeah, he could have just taken a few steps. This feels like we're speedrunning.
Excuse me. I believe I have something that belongs to you.
How did he even get over there?
Mamma mia, grazie mille, signorina. With this, I can now win my Chiara's heart again. I know it. How to thank you?
My friend and I need to get to the other side. We have a very important date at the Fontana di Conigli.
Ah, yes. The rabbit fountain. Of course, I'll take you across. Then I will call Chiara. Hopefully she will forgive me.
I'm sure she will.
Well done, Detective Locke.
There have been two very talkative Italians in this game, both of which have said "Mamma mia" at some point. It feels a little... I don't know. Do Italians say "Mamma mia" this
Very
much?
charming. You will love it.
The boat's glowing. It's very... I feel like it could have been a cutscene, or like a shorter cutscene.
If it's not too much to ask, can you wait for us until we return?
Yes, no worries. I can call Chiara from here. To find the fountain, walk along the quay on the left, then cross the bridge and you are there. You cannot miss it.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Signorina. You have made me the happiest gondolier in Venice. I fixed everything.
Okay, hold on. Mustaches. I already feel like we've missed it, or missed at least one of them. You wanted to go, us to go that way, right? Let us go this way then. All the miming! We'll never get through there. Italians. Always saying Mamma Mia. Always, miming. I'm mad at the lack of... Oh, I thought this was like secret path. I'm mad at the lack of mustaches.
It's 9:55. The right time in the right place. Now AW just needs to show up.
You made me run, Detective Locke. Poirot does not run. I'll wait, sitting down.
It seems like Dev. So if something against Italians, there's even... Oh yeah, there was even the reason of he is Italian for being a murderer. Yeah, that is true. Who's the person who walked out of the...
If there's no one to help me, they won't mind if I help myself.
AW?
Aziz Wadi. That's the only name that corresponds to the initials AW.
Paziente, non ti ho sentito. Posso aiutarla?
I'm sorry, I don't speak Italian. Do you speak English?
Of course, signorina. How may I bother you?
How? What? Oh, I have an appointment with one of your guests.
What is the name?
I have an appointment with Mr. Aziz Wadi. Do you know if he's here?
Well, unfortunately, he left the hotel this morning. He seemed to be in a hurry, but he left a carta. You are?
I'm Mrs. Ratchet.
Mr. Wadi asked me to give the message to the signore, but I suppose this is okay.
I think I'm being watched. I changed our meeting place. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly the beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Again, let Alice be your guide. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square where she found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous kitty ran into another alley. Alice chased after him. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with a barracks for playing card soldiers. Out they came, marching towards her. Alice ran and ran to the end of a quay. There, a large door with a Gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code, the code that Alice had collected throughout her journey. I know, I was actually just thinking that. We only play Alice games? Only games where we follow White Rabbit?
So, mademoiselle, was our mysterious A.W. here?
No, but I managed to get his name, Aziz Wadi, and a letter he wrote for Ratchet. It seems to be a kind of riddle rhyme.
Let me see. Well, Ratchet and Mr. Wadi must love this book to refer to it so much.
Yes, I think we have to search and find the tracks that this person left for Ratchet to find him.
I think so. Lead the way, Mademoiselle Locke.
Okay. Is there a way? There we go. Can I look at this? So there's the White Rabbit. I don't know this guy. Actually, I don't. We may have gone the wrong way. I didn't ever hear anyone arguing about their hats. Is she looking at her phone? She's not looking at it very well. There's something about a cat wanting tea. But also... So one, I bet the mustaches are now in this whole area. Oh! Like there.
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
Well, there's some cards. What does that say? That would be amazing. I really want that to happen now. That would be the coolest thing. I probably should, like, stop and take a look at that thing again, but... kind of gotten turned around, TBH. Man, that's mine.
I've earned a gold mustache.
Someone should mod it. That would be incredible. I would download that mod. Oh? Oh. Huh. That also has a key code? Well, there's the Gorgon head. 9. How many numbers?
I don't need Mr. Poirot to tell me I'm wrong.
And there's this one. There, a large door with the Gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code, the code that Alice had collected throughout her journey. Throughout her journey?
No, this isn't it. Think! No, Joanna. That doesn't track.
Throughout her journey. Oh, is there like... Was there like a code sequence? Like... throughout this whole thing? Cretin, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? What have you been up to? Oh, if that's the case... Like, I didn't... I just kind of found my way here. Dandy, we love that. We love that. What do you have planned for today? To a first birthday, what did you, are you bringing a gift? If so, what did you get them? Okay, I feel like I might cheat here, everybody. Oh, Blue, what a great first like gift. Or like first birthday gift. That's wonderful. Okay, I think I'm going to cheat here. Because I think I know how we were supposed to get this code. But I kind of just found my way here. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it was supposed to be, I was supposed to go a certain order, and then, like, look for the items, and there was, like, at the fountain with the white rabbit, there was a number. And I just went in the direction it was pointing, so, anyway. My day's good. Did a bit of work, and then streamed, so we're here. And that's been it. And then 9. Is this also... I mean, this also has a code. Oh. Now it won't let me do that. But yeah, what time is it for you? Your day's just starting, isn't it? Or it's around noon? Maybe? And we're solving this murder. Things have been exciting. Oh? Oh.
Hey, you.
I can't lose them.
Oh? 245. Oh boy. barrel roll. Also, they kind of have rabbit ears. Well, sort of. No, I guess they all do. I just realized. Ah! Come here. Run, Joanna! I am speed.
Move over.
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, we did good. Blah. What are the chances they all have the same outfit?
Too many! Too many masks! The murderer could be standing there watching me and laughing.
Oh, did it come in?
Yes?
Emmers?
The murderer got away. I'm coming back. But it looked like he dropped something when he climbed the first wall.
All right, I'll go and see. For my part, unfortunately, I could do nothing for the victim. He was already dead. I have already alerted the Italian authorities. I will see what I can find while I wait for them.
All of these miming Italians. Was being held hostage in my neighborhood mailbox because of snowdrifts. Wasn't going to risk getting my car stuck. That's fair. I said, oh, it arrived. But that's on Cretin. Cretin, what are you doing for Christmas? Got any fun plans? All right. Okay. Back to being Poirot.
A bunch of keys. If, as seems likely, Mr. Wadi is a resident of Geneva, then one of these may belong to his home there.
Interesting.
Various clothes in his suitcase. Mr. Wadi was obviously planning to leave this city.
A passport?
Mr. Wadi's Swiss passport. I'll see if I can find a match on the internet to confirm his identity.
Oh. I'm actually hosting Christmas dinner. There'll be about 30 plus, oh my goodness, of my family. We're going cocktail night theme. Everyone has to wear a wig. That sounds so fun and amazing. That's so cool. And it's actually great that you're hosting them at your new place. And you must have a huge family. Sorry, the plus is because I have crafts on my desk. Oh, I thought there was more to the story. Plus. Swiss. Geneva. He looks 54 to me.
I do not think that's the right answer.
He looks 45 to me. I meant 37.
I must
Wait.
admit I'm not right this time.
Oh. Wadi.
Think, Poirot. That
Wait.
is not a good answer.
It's Aziz, right? Or... Wait a minute. Inspect. He is a Swiss national. It said he lived in Geneva, though. No? Hold on. Oh, okay. I had the
right
age wrong. Dang, that's so cool, though. Well, that's fun. What kind of wig are you going to wear?
The victim was stabbed. Apparently the method of choice in this case.
All right. Analyze the scene. So I think I'm still missing something. Oh. Oh. U.S. bills?
There must be several tens of thousands of dollars in this bag. A pair of women's glasses. Was Ratchet planning a new identity?
Ginger mullet for sure. I love it. That is so good. Well, I hope you have a blast. How do you guys handle gifts for such a large family? Surely you don't have to buy 30 gifts. Oh. What is that random line on the wall? That seems just like an error. Okay, seemingly there's more I need to do.
What's that?
Feels weird that there's like nothing else to observe about him. Looks like we got everything here. The bag has been fully checked. Is there anything else? This game needs detective vision. We don't do them after you turn 21. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I guess being with people is Christmas enough, I guess. Is there something else with this? No. Nothing? Okay. My sister got ripped off because of an inconsistent rule here. She was the youngest of family, and we kept giving all kids presents to the cousins, even as they went to age 25, 27. The moment she turned 18, the cousins decided she wasn't getting anymore? Oh my goodness. I'm fully embraced the Grinch decor, so it's silly and fun. Oh, that's so good. The tree you have is, that's on the background of your stream is very fun. That is very, very cool. I guess let's keep looking. That's so fun. Did you say that's your favorite Christmas movie? Ah. Well, well, well. All right. So this was going to be his new identity?
Passport with Ratchet's picture. Clark, Ratchet. How many others? Now he will become Enrico Caldo. It appears Ratchet changed his identity as often as his socks.
What must we do now?
This appears to be a good lead.
Because it was American money.
I'm sorry I couldn't catch the suspect, Mr. Poirot.
There is no need to apologize, mademoiselle. Your efforts were marvelous. I found some information about Mr. Waddy.
Did you access the FBI database?
Don't worry, my little gray cells were enough. However, the database may confirm the origin of these banknotes.
No need. I included them when I continued my investigation.
Excellent.
Find the serial numbers of the dollar bills among the photos. Watched both the Jim Carrey and cartoon version yesterday. Oh, that's so fun. I love that. They're good movies, for sure. Let's see. NA. There we go.
Score. 1 for the good guys.
2203. 7649.
The detective gets it right.
$2203.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
Mr. Poirot, it's part of the ransom money from the Armstrong case.
You are surprised?
I suppose not. So Ratchet had it in an account at the Banque du Lac.
It would seem so. He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced, and he could not spend it, so he stashed it there.
But now he's run low, something he didn't count on. He hopes enough time has passed so he can begin to spend the ransom money.
There is something else he didn't count on.
What's that?
He didn't count on you, Detective Locke, and your tenacity.
Thank you. But we are still left with a murderer on the loose.
But we progress. We know Mr. Wadi had an appointment with Ratchet. He had a bag full of money and a passport with Ratchet's photo, but a new name. What is your opinion about the passport?
Is that spicy water, sparkling water? It is. Peach flavored. I love it. Ratchet wanted to disappear again, hiding behind.
I discovered that he was arrested in Armenia for trafficking in stolen art and was supposed to be arraigned in January. Once again, he changed his identity and vanished.
You are correct, mademoiselle. He also told me that he was threatened, and that threatening letter we found in his room was real. He had to disappear once again.
Why did the murderer leave the money? I mean, well, we caught them. I assume it was just too risky, but maybe it's not money.
The bag isn't very big. He could have easily run away with it. If he didn't take it, it was deliberate.
We almost caught him.
He wasn't interested in the money. If the motive wasn't money, it leaves passion or revenge for motive.
So, Detective Locke, what do you think? Passion or revenge?
I think it is revenge.
Revenge seems like an obvious motive to me. The murderer carefully followed Wadi from the fountain to the new meeting place despite Wadi's precautions. That is cold and careful.
Excellent. We cannot yet know for certain, but that is a sound psychological analysis. We have an idea of the motive. It is the same motive as that of our 12 would-be murderers on the train. But we still must know who was under that mask.
I think I know. Same murderer who killed Ratchet, a murderer hired by Ratchet.
I think Wadi's killer is also Ratchet's murderer. The motive for both deaths was revenge, and both are related to the Armstrong case through the ransom money.
Exactly. So our murderer is linked to the Armstrong case.
I think I know who it is.
Linked to the Armstrong case. But these glasses that I found in the bag, they must have something to do with this case too.
Wait, those glasses mean something to me.
Dr. Constantine? Suzanne Moreau?
Wait, I know. I've seen these. They belong to Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nurse. I remember seeing them in her bedroom, but they were gone the day she died.
I remember the press saying that the nurse had committed suicide.
I've always believed otherwise, and the glasses are proof that she was killed by Ratchet or his accomplice. He took those glasses. I always had a gut feeling, but now, Mr. Poirot, now I have proof Suzanne was innocent.
Yes, you do. But the question I ask myself is this. Why did Ratchet keep these glasses?
In my investigation at the time, I had already found Daisy's hair clip in one of Ratchet's hideouts, and now Suzanne's glasses end up in this bag which was a delivery to him.
2 objects from 2 victims of Ratchet.
Keeping an object belonging to his victims as a memento of the murder. He was a fetishistic killer, a trophy hunter. Okay, we managed to clear up some of the gray areas. What now?
The bag only contained a fraction of the $1 million ransom of the Armstrong case. The rest must still be in a secure place. I will make a wager with you that it is the Banque du Lac in Geneva where Mr. Wadi worked.
Wadi was also the keeper of Ratchet's secrets. They were killed by the same murderer.
Agreed. Well, there is nothing more we can do here except wait for the police. Prepare yourself for a long evening with the police. We have a lot of explaining to do.
And after that?
A visit to Geneva, perhaps?
Made it to the birthday. Have the best stream, Cretin. I hope you have a great time. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. I hope you have a good one.
Here you are at last. I was worried about you.
We just left the police station. We had to explain to the Italian police that we were not murderers.
What? Another murder?
I'll tell you when we're underway. Are all passengers and staff aboard?
Yes, everyone is here. We were waiting for you.
Excellent. Let's not waste any more time. We have to make a longer than usual stop in Lausanne.
What? How long?
Long enough to do a little banking in Geneva.
Okay, let's see real fast. Well, let's see what chapter we're on.
But this is madness. A 13th murderer of Ratchet?
Mon ami, he was not well liked.
But Monsieur Michel would have seen anyone enter Ratchet's compartment. And there were another 10 people milling about, taking their turn at stabbing him. How could they not notice an uninvited killer?
The 13th killer could have acted when Michel was smoking on the platform at Vinkovsky. But even after the train departed, Michel was absent from his post at the end of the corridor several times the night of the murder. I must know where he really was and when. Yes, he most certainly returned to the train.
How can you be sure?
It's obvious. I mean, I hope Mr. Poirot agrees.
Please continue, Detective Locke.
He ran in the direction of the Venezia railway station. His best ticket out of Italy is aboard the train.
All the passengers and crew are still aboard. If the killer of Mr. Wadi had remained in Venice, we would have noticed right away that someone was missing, and we could have alerted the authorities.
I promise you, I made certain everyone was aboard before we embarked.
Book, calm yourself.
Calm myself? But we're back where we started. There is still another murderer on my train. Wait a moment. Can I change my mind about my verdict? Can we turn everyone over to the police?
Everyone? Including ourselves?
What? No. No. Oh, it's a nightmare.
Let us take it step by step, my friend. We can start by eliminating all of the members of the Ratchet jury.
Who are the 12 people who were both the jury and execution? Boop. Boop. Boop.
That's the right answer. If we eliminate the 12 jurors, we are left with 7 additional suspects.
7? It's still too many.
I agree. We must reduce our list.
Excuse my impatience, Poirot. It's as if my beautiful train is cursed. Can you exonerate any of the 7?
No.
Yes.
Wait, no, I said no.
Book, worked hard to get me aboard the train. He is definitely not a suspect. Well done. Mademoiselle Locke cannot be a suspect. She pursued Mr. Wadi's murderer. Good job. Dr. Constantine alerted me to the 13th stab wound. He is not a suspect. My little gray cells did not let me down. I have 4 suspects left who I must now examine more closely. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Maury, Monsieur Fauché, and Countess Andrény.
One of my employees? Suspicious?
All 3 got off the train in Venice to restock supplies. Any one of them might have slipped away without being noticed.
I suppose. But what of Countess Andrény? You cleared her yourself.
She is cleared of the first murder, but we know little of her movements here in Venice. So, we still have 4 suspects to interview. Detective Locke?
I can't join you, Poirot. My chief saw something on the news about the case and my involvement. He's demanding an explanation. If I want to keep my badge, I have to call him.
Then you must do so by all means.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. I understand.
I'll make the call from my compartment. If you're looking for me, I'll be there.
I hate to say this, Poirot, but I must. There is, of course, one other suspect with a motive for murder. The ransom money.
You mean Detective Locke? Then who did she chase? Who killed Aziz? We both saw the masked murderer standing over the body.
You've predicted everything correctly so far. What is your prediction for the 13th person? I think it's the baker. Nielsen? I think it's Freya. I'm fairly positive. I don't think it's... I mean, one, she's the only American, and it's somewhat connected to the Armstrong case. I think the reason is, I think she's avenging Noah, is my thought. Who was the accomplice of Ratchet in the kidnapping of Daisy. I think she's avenging him, which I think would be fun. Also, let me see. What chapter are we on now? 10. Okay, so there's still... And we just got to 10. So there's 10, 11, 12, and 13. So we'll stop here. And then we will... We'll do this tomorrow. We're going to stream tomorrow. So we'll continue then. And we'll try to... We'll try to finish this tomorrow, though. I thought there was I thought we were like closer to the end, but no. So yeah, we'll pick this up tomorrow, everybody. Thank you for being here and hanging out with me, though. So yeah, my thought is it's going to be the pastry chef. Maybe the other knife that was like thinner is like a chef knife or something. Maybe not. But I don't see Jean being like, there's nothing really that's like stood out too much about him. And again, I don't think it's Hotaru, because he was seemingly very drunk when the murder happened. And I said this like the episode that this all happened, I was like, she doesn't seem like sick or anything. Even though there are 3 bottles on the table, she doesn't seem like at all hungover or anything. So maybe she like fake drank or like filled a bottle with something else and then just pretended. Because also my suspicion of that was Hotaru said that she always wins every hand or something. And it would make sense if like she's maybe the only sober player. She's more, you know, aware. Maybe she was like waiting for them to get so drunk that she like left, stabs him, comes back. So yeah, I think that's that. And again, I think the connection is she's avenging Noah. And I don't know like how they're related. Maybe she's Noah's sister, maybe I don't know, but like he's one of the only people who have been killed and that nobody really has a connection to. And it'd be interesting if like one of the people avenging is like avenging also a bad person. I think that'd be kind of interesting story-wise. But yeah. And again, they were weird with her and her hand and her arm, where like the camera zoomed in and like stayed as she was holding an object. It just seems odd to me. So the four are the staff here and Helena. I mean, she's also American, but again, we kind of ruled her out. She took a sleeping pill. So I don't know. I think Freya is involved. Anyway, those are my thoughts. But anyway, we'll see. Again, I think if we're at chapter 10 and there are 13, hopefully we'll be able to finish it tomorrow. We can try to get it all done. But friends, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all for lounging, lurking, chatting away. Let me give a couple thank yous really fast to Elven Fairy Queen for the raid and the follow. Valkyrie Beards for bringing the raid here, or like suggesting us, and for the resub for 6 months. Anonymous for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thank you for the generosity. Because of generosity, I also got a raid emote. I mean, a hype train emote, which I love. But yeah, that is it for us today. We'll be back tomorrow with some more. So yeah. So I hope to see you guys here tomorrow. And wait, did someone else resub? Oh no, there was a 10 in. Yeah. I was like, there's 11. Did I do that right? I did count them right. Anyway, friends, that is it for us today. I appreciate all of you. I hope you have a wonderful night or rest of your day. And I will see you guys again next time. Bye-bye.